Alright, well, it's 1 o'clock, or at least close enough. So, hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa, and this is part number 8, I believe. Really getting through this game. Just seems like yesterday I had started this live Let's Play series. Hello, Romer. I'm sure over the course of the stream there'll be plenty of time to talk about those lawsuit documents you shared with me, so put that on the docket. And as for the game itself, the docket for today is to do the bits of content released between Colorado and Hokkaido, which is even less than what was released between Bangkok and Colorado, and then go on to do all the challenges in the main mission, Situs Inversus, and therefore officially be completed with Hitman 2016. At least the main mission content, because they did release a bunch of side content after all the main missions were done. But I guess it's time to just rip the band-aid off and head into the first thing, which is the Mallory Misfortune on Colorado, which was released alongside the Freedom Fighters mission the same day, September 27th, 2016. And now, this one was by far the most infamous, by far the one people hated the most, and I really hope I don't struggle too much on it, but if I do, then at the very least I'll be able to show off an accurate Hitman 2016 player's experience of playing it. As always, the first level of an escalation is pathetically easy, and this one's actually kind of interesting because they do give you options. You can either use the hay baler or an explosion. You don't need to just pick and choose one or the other. You know, that's actually really creative because there's still kind of an elimination objective, but you can choose how you would prefer to handle it. So that's really nice. Anyway, the target is this guy who's there by the nitroglycerin, which I guess you could also use probably if you wanted. And back in Hitman 2016, you could just shoot this conveniently placed fire extinguisher, and that would count as an accident kill for him. But you can't do that in Hitman 2 or Hitman 3. They changed it. But since there's propane right nearby, really not bad at all. I guess they wanted it to be kind of thematic by having a target who's on the explosive range that you can blow up, I guess. But anyway, that's one down. And how about that? I started the very first escalation and it didn't immediately crash on me. It probably will at some point, but gotta take what small blessings you can get. So now, the second level is just adding another target, this Milton Geiger, and then some things have been moved, removed, or added to the mission, but of course the most infamous thing is the Deadly Stalker complication, Someone is hunting you. Whatever could that mean? Now, I will probably be using a lot of instinct for this. Oh, there he is. See, there's this guy. And his deal is he will follow you very slowly, but he will follow you to the ends of the earth on this map. So you just gotta kind of be careful. Obviously, there are certain sections that you don't need to really worry about him because he can't climb, because no guards can climb in this game. And like if you jump over a fence like that, then the guy has to go clear around. But he will eventually, if his pathing allows him, go all the way over there. But now, though, there's this guy. Wait a minute. The objective says his name's Preston Becker, but like it says eliminate Milton Geiger. Weird. I don't know if they changed the name of the guards around over the course of the trilogy or what. But there's a fire or crushing under a car. Both are quite difficult to pull off. Anyway, there's Mr. Stalker still going.
Sure.
Yeah, because it's just tough having the fire thing, because I think that's the nearest fire. And of course, there's also the car crashing mechanic, which I guess could work. I'm just worried more about this guy spotting me than anything else. Well, that didn't really work out too well, did it? What am I doing? I'm an idiot. There's a lot easier of a way to cause a fire elimination on this map. Duh. If the stalker reaches you, he will just alert everyone. He acts like a normal guard, so if he sees you because he's an enforcer, it'll therefore be a suspicious action, and then therefore you gotta watch out, because that means the whole entire map will get all upset. Now, if you were using some of the Hitman 2 or Hitman I mean, it is basically an insta-kill if you're spotted by the stalker, because with how trigger-happy he is and all the guards in this map are, You know, you aren't likely to survive in a firefight. Alright, see if I can remember the bell order from what I did just 6 days ago. How about this? I think this is the first time ever actually doing 2 streams in the same actual week. I guess if you're a country that considers Saturday and Sunday part of the same week as back-to-back days, it's not, but I think this is the first time I've done it. But anyway, now I'm just remembering to put the Scarecrow disguise on, because, of course, you can't do the Wicker Man unless you're the Scarecrow. Alright. Take 2. There it is. You would think I would remember. But anyway, here's how you do proper fire eliminations. And since this guy's kind of off to the side, I can fortunately kind of just sneak around the less populated areas to get to the target. Gotta love how they all do the same exact, like, fire animation on them. And there we go. That's how you do a fire for them. That's a lot easier than trying to deal with that, like, oil drum there. Of course, if I wasn't allowing myself to only use items I've unlocked in release order, I could go to Ambrose Island, unlock the oil canister, and then that lets you pour oil anywhere for fire. But anyway, that's the Tier 3 of the escalation, or Tier 2 on the mod, but Level 3 of the original. Now, in the original 5-level version, the only thing that was added in the Level 4 is that you cannot eliminate or pacify the Stalker. So I guess for the last level, if I wanted to, I could just lure him somewhere and then just shoot him and be done with it. But anyway, so now we have the other wildcard objectives, so now they change up totally the elimination methods. So Mark Hicks needs the old axe, and Preston Becker needs an SMG. Again, I could make it very ever so slightly easier for myself by using this scrap SMG, which is a one-handed one that I could conceal a weapon and bring along in any disguise, but that's no good because it's something that was only added in Hitman 3. And the other one-handed SMGs are found in Hitman 2. Well, yeah, I guess just do the... Start at the water tower. Might as well, thankfully, have a silenced SMG. Alright. But just the thing that made this so infamous back in the day is just the Stalker is fairly tough for people to figure out how to do, especially if you're going for Silent Assassin. You know, it's not too bad if you're unbothered by collateral damage, but like doing it, trying to do it Silent Assassin, it is possible, but it's just more trouble than it's worth. Alright, though, just to confirm, yeah, it's the demolition guy that needs the axe. I probably have already jinxed myself, and this will probably take forever. Just like these stupid couple of guards take forever with their conversation. I know it's nice, like, flavor, decoration, enhance the world building and everything, but just a bit too much, if you ask me. Alright, I think the Stalker automatically, like, heads certain places. I think, but I don't really see him. Maybe it's only, like, the Stalker only activates when you get reasonably close to his area. I don't know. Anyway, I guess I'll go around this way, because it's a lot easier to get around the map just going, like, around the sides like this. I don't know that I've ever shown it off. But conveniently, most of the guards here are, like, patrolling the perimeter, and so therefore they have their backs turned to you for a lot of stuff, because they're more focused on any potential invaders, not the invader already present. Okay. Anyway, here in this corner of the map is where the old axe is. That's another challenge, you know. This was the launch escalation for this mission, and so therefore you probably wouldn't have been familiar enough with the map layout to know where the old axe actually was. You'd have to take your good sweet time looking for it. Anyway, oh, there's our good friend Mr. Stalker. I think he has normal guard AI, so if he sees, like, guns or a body and that, he will just, like, handle it himself. But yeah, I think that's part of what gave it its infamy, is just, if you were doing the mission back in the day, you would have no real clue of where stuff is, like the old axe, or probably know about how, like, easy it is to get around the side of the compound rather than going through the big compound itself, like the middle sections. But, like, see, the stalker, I don't think he's really even following me clear over here and that, but I think also just because this escalation wasn't brought back in Hitman 2 or Hitman 3, like, it's become a lot more infamous in people's minds because they remember how hard it was back in 2016. And I mean, there, I guess you could argue it was a bit harder just because of all the quality of life improvements that happened since 2016. You know, I mentioned all the improvements to the Colorado mission they'd done last live stream. Of course, I wouldn't have been able to slide down that pipe even just a few months ago if they hadn't added it by the water tower. But still, not really that hard of an escalation. I guess if you really wanted to go for Silent Assassin, it wouldn't be too hard either. You could just, like, throw some coins to lure the guards into more isolated areas and hide them. But, oh well. I think, too, though, it's just part of, like, people weren't really too happy with the main mission, so then the escalation also not being too good kinda spoiled stuff a bit. And, like, in comparison, you know, Bangkok's first escalation, you know, that's a really fun one, you know, with the theme of putting bodies in the freezer. Or Marrakesh's, which is themed around sneaking through the underground tunnels. I guess that's part of the reason, but anyway, on the same day as Freedom Fighters and the Mallory Misfortune, if you were on PlayStation 4 anyway, you also got access to the Mercenary mission on September 27th, 2016. And this is by far the worst and most infamous of the Sarajevo 6 missions, so it's like a triple deluxe of just infamous stuff that really didn't get people too happy with Colorado at launch. But anyway, here's the briefing for the Mercenary.
Good afternoon, 47. I have the next profile available. Your target is Patrick Morgan, codenamed the Mercenary. He is a former member of the Cicada Deniable Operations Unit Sigma and is an expert in a wide range of combat techniques. His last known operation for Sigma was almost 12 months ago. ICA files indicate that the target met with international environmental terrorist Sean Rose in Luxembourg last winter. It is highly likely that he has been recruited by the militia. We have pinpointed a training facility used by the militia in Colorado, and intercepts make it very probable the target is located there. The camp is well sighted and defended, and your target is a lethal combatant who expects the worst following the mysterious deaths of 4 of his old unit. Take care, 47. I'll leave you to prepare.
I will say at least, you know, even though the briefing, like the other Sarajevo 6 briefings, isn't too accurate to his actual route, it probably is the best in terms of showing him in areas he could reasonably go to in his route. And also, at the very least, it's nice to like have an archive of footage in the game showing how much more darker and purple Colorado's lighting used to be. So that's cool. But then they redid the character images here on the menu for Hitman 3, so that kinda adds more inconsistency. But anyway, he's the tactical lead of the Sarajevo 6 Sigma unit, and he's very much a military man, highly trained, well-versed, and so it makes perfect sense why he would be showing up here in Colorado. But like all the side targets, it's just kind of questionable the canon status of them, because presumably 47 eliminated him, but did he also, in addition to the 4 main Colorado targets, eliminate Patrick Morgan the same day? At the same time, in the same place? I don't know, but I guess it's best not to worry about it too much. And anyway, his objectives are assassinate him with the hay bale as his unique assassination. A very annoying assassination, because to my knowledge, at no point in his actual target route will he go under the hay bale by the barn directly. You gotta kinda lure him. Doing it silent assassin, and then assassinating the mercenary in general. So I'm just gonna show off what makes this target so infamous. No, I'm not. I was lying. Sorry about that, but I will eventually show it off after I reload the game. Let's try it again.
Welcome to Colorado, 47. I can confirm that the target is on site. Everything points to him expecting an assassination, and several groups of militia members appear to be on high alert. Exercise extreme caution, 47.
Yeah. So that's really good, like, fitting, you know, that he sees the connection between all the former members being eliminated and that. But here's the target, and he has an entourage of 4 bodyguards. And do you know the kicker? The target and his 4 bodyguards are all the same exact stalker AI from the Mallory Misfortune, which means they're super enforcers. They see through every single disguise of the map, and if you try to approach them anywhere close, they will, like, start tailing you and trying to come after you and alert everyone to your position. So that's what makes him, I'd say, even worse than the Mallory Misfortune. IO were really like, oh, did you like the Mallory Misfortune stalker mechanic? Well, here's 5 more. And so it does make it notable for this guy being the very first target in the Hitman trilogy, who is actually a guard AI and therefore able to fight back. But I think because this mission was so infamous, they didn't even try to do any more guard targets who can fight back until Hitman 3. I think just because people really didn't like this mission. Though it's not so much that he's a guard himself, or even that he's a super enforcer. It's that all the other, his entourage is too. And yes, a sniper would be a viable method to deal with him. However, a sniper means that you don't get Silent Assassin on it. Now, you can, if you memorize his route, his actual route, I mean, not the one he just takes when he's trying to stalk you. He, like, I think goes back and forth between, like, this section of the map. So you could, like, throw a propane flask down and then wait for him to walk towards it and then snipe it and blow him up, and that would be a quote-unquote accident. But I just want to do a method I found online, and so that's been my go-to for dealing with him. I forget who I saw this from. I would give credit, but oh well. I'm sure probably people have done the same routes and that as other people a dozen times over at least. And anyway, as you can see from my save file, you know, this is official save file, so I did, for I think the first time in this series, actually do some prep time both here and in Hokkaido for a certain Easter egg that's very annoying.
What? Sir, hold on to your belongings.
But anyway, I just throw the propane flask down there and then wait for him to come. I think also just the cherry on top is his route is actually randomized, whether he goes certain places or not. And to be honest, I really don't know how much actual target dialogue the guy has. He has a few voice lines, I know, telling his bodyguards to, like, spread out and search the area, but I really can't show that off reasonably, because if you go anywhere close enough to hear such dialogue, then he'll just be all upset, and that, and all the stalkers will try and deal with you. But anyway, that's how you're able to easily do it, Silent Assassin, fortunately. I mean, it's understandable, it's the big, like, tier step up in difficulty, but it's just a very wonky mission. And if I was playing on PlayStation back in Hitman 2016, I would be very upset that the big exclusive PlayStation content at the time was that, of all things. You know? I mean, the other sorts of like Sarajevo 6 missions are already pretty disappointing, but that one is very disappointing.
Welcome to Colorado, 47. I can confirm that the target is on site. Everything points to him expecting an assassination, and several groups of militia members appear to be on high alert.
Oh well, I guess
extreme caution
at the very least, to this mission's credit, whatever little credit I can give it, it at the very least wasn't an elusive target they made, so you can just do it to your heart's content as much as you want. And if you fail, you don't gotta worry about having a permanent failure mark on your record. So I guess that's a plus. But anyway, back in Hitman 2016, you couldn't even save on these escalation or Sarajevo 6 missions. So that's actually one big improvement they made when porting them over to Hitman 3, is that at the very least you can save during them. Not that you really needed a save option outside of this one. Like, all the other Sarajevo 6 missions are fairly simple and easy to do, but it is at least really nice and helpful. Anyway, what I like to do to get the Hay Bale challenge done is just thin the herd quite a bit here of stupid guards, and that via the conveniently placed Scarecrow Wickerman challenge. I also do like actually sniping his entourage and just doing that as the method to deal with him. But I'll wait till I can actually see him through the trees. But I just think it's strange how the one in Bangkok had a ton of unique dialogue and stuff. Oh. He got too close. So he burned himself. Okay. But like the one in Bangkok had a ton of unique dialogue and that. But the one here in Colorado, I think he just has a handful of voice lines for like ordering his guards around, and then that's it. I mean, there might actually be more story content, but I definitely won't show it off. And how about that guard? He burned himself and then hid himself in the mud pit. Wasn't that nice of him? I just gotta be careful not to actually burn the target himself right now. Oh, there goes the Awooga. I'm just trying to, at the very least, burn all the guards around the barn area, because I feel like they'll be the biggest threat and danger in the event of actually
What's going on? Sit rep. Are we clear?
like being an issue if I get seen dragging the stupid target's body and that.
C2, this is Alpha 1 Actual. I've arrived at location and it looks
Yeah, it looks real clear, doesn't it?
Sierra 6 reporting in. Barn is clear.
Who did I even get here? Oh, Maya Parvati. Alright, well that's good. I don't know what triggers why sometimes the guard will like go through the guard animation of burning, but sometimes he'll just skip it and then just like instantly fall over. Maybe it's just the game can't process a ton at the same time. I'm not sure, but this is a good point to save at the very least, so I don't need to worry about any of those other guards. Alright, well this section's pretty well cleared. I guess let's try the demolition section.
Victor Charlie on site. One civilian down. Over.
I'm sorry for kind of overusing the Wicker Man Easter egg. You might say doing it quite a lot. But I mean, it is a really amazing Easter egg in my opinion. You know, because it actually is not just like a fun little secret, but it actually has real solid gameplay implications to it too. You know, I don't really think any other Easter eggs are really actually that useful. I guess a few of the Easter egg exits would be useful, but other than that, no, not as much. I will say though, it is very questionable how they actually put in the effort of having like guard AI for a target here and everything, but they didn't put guard AI for someone like Sean Rose or Maya Parvati or anyone like that in the main mission, you know, where it would actually make perfect sense for them to have guard AI and be armed and fight back. Alright, Romer, you didn't miss too much, just me crispying up some of the camp. Alright. I think this is good. This should be enough baked to a delicious golden brown to now deal with the target.
You're in trouble.
I'm in trouble, huh? Sure I am. I guess what you're intended to do is like become the point man or the militia spec ops disguise and then get reasonably close to the target that you can then lure him to walk toward you and then do more. I don't know. Anyway, I hope that's lined up good enough. I will show off the other way to drop the hay bale, at least. That'll be something. You ready for this riveting content? I'm just saving in case I didn't line it up properly, but you just release the winch here, and there you go. That's how you do the haymaker. I don't know, maybe you were actually intended to do the scare tactics assassination challenge here on this mission? I'm not sure. It's kind of weird though, they have two challenges that are so incredibly similar to one another. You know, both involving the hay bale. Oh well, that's the Mercenary. So with 5 of the Sarajevo 6 taken care of, that just leaves the final one to Heiji Koyama. And all the eliminations of the Sarajevo 6 have been in order of their rank, except for some reason we skipped to Heiji's rank, who should have been in between 2 of the other ones. So now, in Hokkaido, we'll finally get the stunning conclusion of the Sarajevo 6 and learn why Taheji was the last one. Oh, one thing though I'll point out about the Sarajevo 6 is they all have very cool looking outfits. And so I really wish, as a special bonus to make the $5 DLC price tag more worth it, they actually let you unlock suits inspired by each of the target's outfits for eliminating them. That would have been a really cool upgrade if you ask me, and so I think it's a real shame they didn't. I especially love Taheji's blue kimono, and that looks really nice. But we'll see that in the next live stream I do, because we won't get to the controller until then, because I'm doing a hard stop after Situs Inversus, even though the controller was released the same day. I don't know, maybe I'll do it. We'll just have to see if it's a 6-hour live stream by that point, or a 7-hour or more live stream by that point. But anyway, that's all the Colorado related content they did. Just the one, just like Bangkok, they only did one escalation in the Sarajevo 6 at the immediate post-launch. Oh, I would love a new Hitman game. That's actually a really good question, because, of course, what they're doing now is a formula of doing a brand new big celebrity elusive target, which is a very high effort mission, and they seem to be doing them roughly one every season. You know, the Wizard wasn't exactly brand new because it was reworking the Disruptor, but it's almost new. And speaking of, I think in just a week or two, there should hopefully be the next patch for the game, and therefore the next brand new elusive target. So that's something to be excited for. But I hope, because it really seems like after this year they'll be pretty much done, or probably be done with the celebrity elusive target formula, because they'll have, I think, 10 or 11 that they could just do one each month and then take a month or two off, and that. So I really hope if there is a year 7 of support, which there very likely seems to be because the co-op mode still seems ages away. We haven't even heard much about it for a long time. But I hope they really start doing more actual, like, bonus mission DLCs and that. I would gladly even take a new map here, you know, just because as it is now, there's only 19 maps across the trilogy that have level 20 mastery to them, plus a few smaller stuff like Carpathian Mountains, Hawke's Bay, and ICA Facility. But there's 19 locations with level 20 mastery and sandboxes and everything that are giant. So it really bugs me that they came so close. Just 20 maps sounds just so much better. And that's probably a silly reason to greenlight a whole big, like, new map update, but I would gladly love to see that sort of thing. Or if they don't do that, then I'm really hoping in future support they do more bonus mission stuff. Because, I mean, like, here in Hitman 2016, they did stuff like the Icon and Landslide and House Built on Sand and that, which are just excellent missions. And they even added, like, escalations and elusive targets to them, which is really cool. And so what I love about Hitman 2016 is that every single of its 6 locations got some sort of bonus content to it. Even Colorado and even Hokkaido did. And that. So I just... Plus, they also got the Sarajevo 6 missions, which are also, I guess, technically bonus content. But I would just love to see the same thing for the Hitman 2 and Hitman 3 maps. Like, Hitman 2, all they did outside of escalations on most of the maps is they did special assignments, which are just basically elusive targets that they repurposed and made permanent because they ran out of, like, budget for bonus content for the gold edition of that game, I think. But they only did it on the first 4 maps, and then, like, Isle of Scale didn't get that at all. Why is the wizard elusive target on Isle of Scale shown here as, like, it's an escalation? That's a Peacock error. But then, like, New York and Haven Island, of course, didn't get any special stuff either, because they were, like, already DLC maps. And then on Hitman 3, they had a much, much lower post-launch budget. So they did a few seasonal events and stuff, which are, once again, escalations and that. But that's it for really special content. And then for the DLCs, they just did the Deluxe Edition, which was a bunch of escalations. And then they did the 7 Deadly Sins DLC pack, which is also a bunch of escalations. And so I really wish they at least did more, like, reworking, fleshing out missions and that sort of thing. Anyway, ran over. To answer your question, I would absolutely love a new Hitman game. I'd love also if they would pump even more support into this game, you know, and in terms of content, just because I feel like this is such a perfect formula that works so well and stuff, and I would just love to see even more fleshed out utilization of some of the other Hitman 2 and Hitman 3 locations. But I guess I'll probably repeat myself whenever in the Let's Play I get around to those. So maybe I'd better stop about the rant. I ran it so long I gotta take a drink. Whew. But I would love any other Hitman. If they decide to just do a brand new Hitman game, I'd gladly play that too. Though at the very least, I would prefer, for now, that they would just add more content to this game, because my PC can run it, and that means I can easily live stream it. But anyway, after all that, little over a week after Colorado release, they released the Vidal Cataclysm Escalation on October 6, 2016. And this is another ultra rare escalation from Hitman 2016 that they actually brought back for Hitman 2 and 3. Oh yeah, I showed off the pretzel last time. Oh well, I'll keep the pretzel for now, just for the meme of it.
Huh. Wow. Never.
Yeah, the target is the guy in here. Unfortunately, there's a convenient security guard disguise right here to take.
God damn.
Oh, that.
Enough with the knock. Freeze! Drop what you're holding. Hey, don't.
Oh. The pretzel isn't an instant KO melee weapon. Okay.
Good to see that security is on high alert.
Oh well, why am I avoiding the cameras? It's easy to delete the evidence. Oh well. Oh, if you do it behind the guy, then it's A-OK instant knockout, but if you throw it at someone, it isn't. Okay. Makes sense. Kind of. I guess. I don't know, even, like, if you had the force of a hydraulic press, if throwing or even just punching a pretzel into the back of someone's head would actually knock them out.
That security seems tight today.
I guess it's more that 47's like punching it really hard. I guess that's it more than the actual pretzel itself. I don't know. Oh yeah, gotta do it in 60 seconds before changing outfits. That's a pretty cool complication. Of course, I don't think it's that hard of a complication if you got the handy dandy breaching charge along. Hitman, try not to crash the game challenge. Impossible. It seemed that at least last live stream that once I did the main mission in Colorado, then the crashes stopped. So hopefully by doing the main mission in Hokkaido, crashes will also stop. Maybe, if I'm lucky. target. But I mean, it is a bit weird, you know, going from an escalation like the Mallory Misfortune, which is like high octane, high stakes on the all alerted map of Colorado, and that with a brand new stalker NPC mechanic introduced in it and everything. And then now you're back in Paris doing pretty basic sort of escalation. Oh well, do I really care about Silent Assassin? Going for it. I guess I kinda do, cause it's easy. I don't know, I guess it just more depends on my mood when I'm like, oh yeah, I should go for Silent Assassin, or no, I shouldn't.
Okay. Alright, got my attention.
Probably should have brought a coin along instead of the lockpick, but oh well. Come on. Go in. Hear the vacuum. Please. Guess he doesn't want to pay attention to the vacuum. He's not a palace staff outfit or anything. He's tech crew, so I guess he doesn't have to care about it. I don't know. Oh man, 60 seconds. Whew, I did it in just the nick of time. By the way, I notice all those vacuum cleaners in 007 First Light as reused asset, but this time they're yellow instead of blue, so that adds quite a bit of difference. And by the way, thank you so much, Romer, for doing what you could to boost those shorts in the algorithm. You know, because now I am officially the proud owner of 007 First Light. The deluxe edition too, because I also got the deluxe edition code. So if I ever figure out streaming on the PS5, I might go through that at some point. Or honestly, I might just like record footage using the PlayStation 5's record capture feature, and then do a quote-unquote stream here where I just like open the video I recorded up in VLC and then just talk over it. Would that count as a 007 First Light live stream? I don't know. Ah. Yeah, so then they take the concept and flip it by doing auction staff disguise instead of the other disguise. And so far, I really do enjoy 007 First Light, but it is very removed from Hitman. I was like expecting sort of cross between Hitman and Uncharted. It's a lot more Uncharted than Hitman. You know, like how in Uncharted 4, the goal is basically be as stealthy as you can until it inevitably winds up you get spotted by someone or other, and then you just gotta try and fight your way out of whatever guards and that remain. That's how 007 First Light is. Because a key difference is in 007 First Light, there's no option to save or load. Even on main missions, you have to just deal with the consequences. And miraculously, it feels like James Bond has even less health than 47 does in this game. I didn't think that would be possible, in all honesty. But that's the way it feels like to me. And instead of just being able to knock out people with a single punch like 47, even just basic enemies. I made that short talking about how much you like throw guys around and that sort of thing, it seemed. And that was even an understatement. Like, it's crazy the number of like hits even just the basic NPC takes to punch out. Like here, the way it works is if you're compromised and attack someone head on, then you'll knock out a civilian in one punch. And the guard you'll KO in 2 hits. Here, I guess I'll try and show it off.
Something's off here in my sector. Stand by while I investigate.
But it's really simple. But in 007 First Light, no, not nearly as simple. Because, like, see, you do just punches, and then the guy's alerted, and when he's on the ground, you can knock him out. But then, if you get in another fist fight with him, then just that second fist fight is enough to actually fully knock him out for good. That's not the case in First Light. Like, they take so many hits, and it's a lot. It's even kind of Arkham Combat-esque, where you gotta make sure to look and counter the NPCs like attacks often enough, and if they flash yellow, then you gotta just block their attack, but if they flash red, then you gotta dodge to the side.
Hello? I said hello.
And so it's a lot more sort of fleshed out in terms of the fist fight mechanics. Anyway, there we go for that escalation. Really easy. And you know, like, that's one thing I'll say for the Mallory Misfortune. At least with that one, even though they had the wild card complication and that you still had to avoid the stalker and try to deal with the same targets. But here they changed the targets around, and I guess it's a similar concept of only being able to wear the security guard disguise and then the auction staff disguise for 60 seconds, but it just doesn't feel quite as cohesive, in my opinion. Though, that's one thing I will praise 007 First Light for, is the escalations actually have a few extra challenges to them besides just basic completion. So there's a bit extra stuff to go for. And also, you're able to actually choose between any of the 3 levels you want once you've unlocked the escalation, which is just such a nice feature. You know, if you don't want to play like a really harder version of the map, you know, I'm surprised they did that, honestly. Kinda wish they would add it to Hitman, such a feature, but I guess with 007 First Light's escalations, they do try changing things up ever so slightly more substantially than these ones in Hitman. But so far, really enjoying 007 First Light. Not sure how much more of the game I have left to do. I think maybe about half or so. It's hard to tell. And one thing I will say, it just feels wrong, you know, not having a challenges screen like this to see all the challenges in the main story. I don't know if maybe that'll show up when replaying the missions. They'll add the challenges tab or what, but it just feels wrong, you know, like I'm unlocking challenges in 007 First Light. I got no idea what they even are for, or even what challenges there are to go for. Like, something great in this game is it just lists all the challenges, so you can kind of plan your routes out, even if you don't know a certain thing like the drowned rat challenge with Novikov. You would at least know that there is a challenge, so you would try to explore the mission to figure out how to accomplish it. And I think in the settings, you can actually, like, get rid of the challenge descriptions somewhere. Yeah. So if you want more of a challenge, then it'll just show the name of the challenge. And then if you really want a challenge, it won't even show the name or the description. So you just have the picture. I'm not sure if anybody actually plays this game that way, where they totally blind. But basically, that's how I feel it is in 007 First Light, where you don't see anything. So, I'm assuming once I actually fully beat the game's story, then I can replay the missions and do challenges and that. But so far, no explanation on them. But anyway, after that long rant, how about this? Only 2 escalations left in Paris. I've done almost all of the 19 they made for it. But we won't get around to them until next live stream, or at least one of them. I don't know how many streams it'll take for me to get to the other stuff. Oh, joy of joy. So 6 days after the Vidal Cataclysm was released on October 12th, 2016, they made the Fixer who is the most infamous of the Hitman 2016 elusive targets. Like, boy, they were just on a streak, I guess, in terms of just releasing very negatively received infamous content. And in Hitman 2016, this one had the lowest completion percentage of any of the 2016 elusive targets. I think it was something really absurd, like only 24% of players managed to actually beat it. Or maybe that was Beat It Silent Assassin, but still, that's just such an absurdly low number compared to how many people do most of the other escalations or elusive targets. But anyway, here's the Fixer's briefing.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Xander Haverfok, attaché at the Swedish consulate in Marrakesh. We are expecting him to meet a courier in the city to facilitate the transport of a consignment of diamonds on behalf of Klaus Hugo Strandberg. You must both retrieve the package and eliminate the target. We have been unable to obtain any information on where this package is located, so you will need to shadow either the target or the courier to discover its location. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Alright. So in terms of a target, it is kind of interesting, you know, he's like got ties to Klaus Hugo Strandberg, and unlike the gunrunner who's just in the consulate basement, I believe Xander actually starts in the Swedish consulate itself, so that fits better with him being tied to Strandberg's plot. And all it says is this little blurb at the bottom that the contract requires both the diamonds are retrieved and the target eliminated. Make sure to discover the location of the diamonds before moving on to the target. And then there's two actual side objectives. Track the courier, where you don't know where the diamonds are, and so you gotta probably track the courier to find the diamonds. And then there's retrieve the diamonds, where it says after the courier's made the pickup, we can then retrieve the diamonds from him. But it does not actually explicitly say the numerous ways you can insta-fail this mission. You know? At the very least, the twin, it didn't have an explicit objective, but the briefing made it clear that you couldn't harm the wrong twin in any way. So I'm just gonna, since I'm playing on Peacock and therefore can fail as many times as I want on the elusive target, I say as it crashes again, I'm gonna show off the numerous ways you can fail the mission, which is just so annoying. But yeah, from what I've played so far of 007 First Light, I am really optimistic that the whole game will be good. You know, it's only, I think I'm about halfway through, but I'm really, like, of the current stuff, it is very fun, but it's very much not scratching the Hitman itch so much, or even my challenge completionist mindset the way I have in this game so strongly. So that's why I would like more Hitman related content too. But I also, I mean, IO are big enough. I hope that they would be able to do both a 007 game and another Hitman game like at the same
Good afternoon,
time.
47. The situation in Marrakesh is unstable, and we believe a coup is imminent. This will provide cover for your operation. Our intelligence indicates the target entered the Swedish consulate, but has not been spotted since. The courier is already at the cafe in the city center.
Yeah,
Good
sure,
hunting.
of course.
Alright, so it says the target's somewhere in the Swedish consulate. I don't know exactly where, but I think he is actually here.
Massage expert calling in.
Oh, there he is.
Report at the reception desk.
I'd know that, like, loud Hawaiian shirt anywhere. Well, here's my target. Let's eliminate him. Mission failed. Instantly like that. If you do what you have been trained to do, however many elusive targets there have been up to this point in the game, and I will count each of them just to prove my point. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 10 whole elusive targets up to this point where you've been trained, find the target and eliminate him. But if you eliminate the fixer before he's met with the courier and retrieve the diamonds, you instantly fail the mission, just like that. And so, sorry, tough luck. Oopsie. Sorry for having a permanent fail record on your account, and potentially this might be what you needed to unlock the
Good afternoon, 47.
Marrakesh summer suit with gloves, and this was your only chance left to get it, and oops, you failed, so you don't get that suit.
The target entered the Swedish consulate, but has not been spotted since. The courier is already at the cafe in the city center. Good hunting.
Massage expert calling
Well, we can't eliminate the target yet, so let's try knock him out. That you can at least do, so it's not as strict, but chances are you're gonna alert everyone doing that and then therefore fail the mission anyway. So that's not really a viable strategy.
Good afternoon, 47.
Well, here we are in the cafe, and now this guy right here is the courier. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. I'll just do this to prove my point. Let's pacify him. Nope, you failed because the courier has not retrieved the diamonds yet. So therefore, you pacified him before the meeting took place. And so, oops, sorry, you lose. You get permanent record on your account. Just a very poorly designed ET, if you ask me. Because it goes against, like, every other time there's some side objective, you are able to just do the side objective, do the target in either order. You could eliminate the target whenever you want, and then go for the side objective, or you could do the side objective first, and then find and eliminate the target. But not here. No, sir. You need to wait several minutes. Which is also a very negative design decision, because it takes Alexander Haverpope a few minutes to walk from the Swedish consulate all through the market and into the cafe where the meeting takes place. I think this is because they want to give you ample time to be able to actually find the target and track him back here, but that does mean that, like, it's literally impossible for, like, the first several minutes of this mission to actually make any progress to complete it. Which is just crazy. If you ask me. But yeah, I do have True Fear Part 2 installed. I played True Fear Part 1 a few months ago, and then I saw it was dirt cheap during the summer sale, so I got Part 2. I haven't really played, I don't think I've even touched it yet, but I plan to eventually, when I'm not busy with playing so many other video games like Hitman World of Assassination and now 007 First Light. And I also have been going back and doing the Arkham games yet again for the umpteenth time. Right now, what I did to change things up is I played through the Arkham games, like Arkham City and Arkham Knight, going through the main story, doing like as little as possible and not doing any upgrades. And so then now I have save files archived, so whenever I want, I can just boot it up and then copy over the save file to start from new game plus right away without any like stuff unlocked or upgrades, and also like being able to collect all the Riddler stuff on New Game Plus, which I am probably one of the very few people on the planet who actually like legitimately enjoys collecting the Riddler stuff. I mean, it's to the point where, like, in my most recent playthrough of Arkham City, I've done it so much I can legitimately remember every single Riddler trophy location in that game without any guidance or map marking or whatever. But anyway, there's the courier handoff. Just like that, where he does his little finger gun and does that. So now the meeting has taken place, so you are safe to actually eliminate this target. If you tried at any point beforehand, you would fail the mission. What? Come on.
Weird.
Come now.
What?
Oh, 'cause that stupid guy is trying to do it. Okay. Well, let's see if hopefully the target will go in. Oh, no, he won't. Great. So I think I messed up, because, yeah, in my rant, you know, I got myself distracted. You do kind of need to knock that guy out. Oh, well.
The situation in Marrakesh is unstable.
Can remember every single
Provide cover for your operation.
cotton picking Riddler trophy in the Arkham series, but I can't remember something simple like you gotta isolate the target better if you want to lure them with coins like this. I mean, I think my problem isn't even that my backlog is so massive, which it is, but it's just that, like, when I'm tempted to play a video game, I go back to the old, familiar, tried and true ones I've played literally dozens of times before. You know? Instead of any actual, like, legitimate new games. I mean, case in point here, this live Let's Play is, I believe, the 6th time I've done Hitman 2016, because I played Hitman 2016 on the PS4. I played Hitman 2016's content in Hitman 2. I played Hitman 2016's content in Hitman 3 on the PlayStation. I then got the PC, so then I played Hitman 2016's content officially on the PC, because at the time there wasn't the progression carryover and synchronization option. And then I played through all of Hitman 2016 on Peacock already myself, and then I got rid of that save file so I could start Peacock all over from scratch again. So yeah, this is the 6th time I'm playing through Hitman 2016. And do you think in any of those playthroughs of Hitman 2016, I was content to just play through the main missions casually and maybe do a few challenges, or maybe go for level 20 mastery, but just stop there and be happy? Of course not. I went through and did all the challenges all those times. And the kicker is, maybe someday down the road I'll decide I want to do a non-live streamed Let's Play of this game, and instead just upload like pre-recorded videos of the game, like better broken down so they aren't over 6 hours on average. And so then I'll play through it again a 7th time.
That was a handoff. Most likely the location of the diamonds.
Who knows?
Just you shadow the courier.
Okay. Huh?
But anyway, so just by doing coin luring like that,
Target eliminated.
there we go. We eliminated Xander Haverfolk. So I'm gonna save here and hope it actually works as a save. I know on some of the recent elusive targets, the celebrity ones, the saving system is kind of wonky. So now, to try and find the courier again. Oh, there he is. So you go around, and you want to take a guess what would happen if I pacify him now? You want to take a guess? Let's try it. Let's pacify him now. Oops! Auto failed because he has not made his pickup yet for the diamonds. So, sorry. Even though if you weren't tracking him right away, you'd have no idea being able to see where the courier had or hasn't gone yet, and whether or not he's gotten the diamonds himself. And so you failed still. So even though you eliminated the target, no dice, you lose, and you get the failure on your record.
Except the shisha den right now, laughing his ass off.
The easiest way to actually do the mission seems to be just wait, because the courier will actually come up here to the school itself. So what you do is you just wait for him there. And there's a spot here where you can knock the guards out long enough to isolate him.
General Zayden keeps coming down here to check on the prisoners.
heard it? His brother was one of the policemen who got killed when Mercs attacked Strandberg's prison transport this week. So he got cold feet. Tried to blow the lid on the whole operation.
Not smart.
But pretty human. I'm just glad I wasn't picked for the firing squad.
I hear you.
And of course, the target and the courier have to be here.
Weapons hot. Yeah.
Okay. Took too long to actually deal with the guy, so the other guy saw me. See, that's why it's great having the option to save here. Okay, get the wrench. But yeah, like the target and the courier goes in very like public areas that are very hard to actually isolate him from. And then the kicker is that if you actually do track the courier, he will legitimately like do fake outs and talk with certain shopkeepers who aren't actually the ones who have the real diamonds and hand them over to him. They're just a fake thing because he notices 47 following him and tries to trick him like that. And if you knock the guy out, then guess what happens? Insta fail. Oops. You should have been paying closer attention. Tough luck. So yeah, Marrakesh is another map where, like, the targets really aren't that great. I mean, they're okay. I mean, they're better than the Bangkok elusive targets, I'd say. Not that that's saying too much. But in terms of actually being that enjoyable on their own, no. So I guess Marrakesh is another map where it would be nice if they would make a celebrity elusive target on it, so that way it could at least have one good one. I don't know, like the one on House Built on Sand, that one's probably the best one. I kind of like that one, at least. Ah. Yeah, you just gotta like kind of hide the bodies here in the corner so the stupid courier doesn't notice them and make you lose your sweet, sweet silent assassin. Alright, well, I hope that's good enough. I think that should be good enough. So now we just wait, because the courier will eventually go and pick up the real diamonds, and then he'll come this way after leaving the market. And at least you have a lot of time to like deal with the guards and that, but if you were going in this blind, like it's your very first time in the mission, yeah, you would more than likely actually insta-fail and lose because you didn't know certain mechanics, because they didn't mark on the map that, like, or on the briefing that if you don't retrieve the diamonds, it says here in the description, after the courier has made the pickup, but it doesn't tell you explicitly you need to retrieve the diamonds after the pickup, idiot, or you will instantly fail the mission and lose. You know, and so that's why I think it's definitely the weakest of the Hitman 2016 elusive targets, and the weakest in general, I'd say. I mean, like, Gary Busey was abysmal as a target and stuff, but at least as the target, there wasn't any, like, insta-fail complications to surprise you with. And all they would need to do is do like they did in some of the Hitman 2 or Hitman 3 elusive targets, not Hitman 2 ones, but on some of the Hitman 3 ones, they had side objectives to them, but they made them optional. So all they would have to do is make it so all you need to deal with is Xander Haverfolk as the target and make the retrieving the diamond stuff optional. So if you want to bother to do it all for the stupid extra, like, XP or extra challenge or whatever, you could, but at the very least you wouldn't insta-fail if you ignored the retrieving the diamonds complication. But yeah, another downside to this mission is, I mean, I'm sure you could probably speed run it a bit by, like, going for, and when the courier has actually retrieved the diamonds, then immediately deal with him rather than waiting for him here. And here he finally comes at the over 9-minute mark of the mission. But it's just, like, way too much to ask of a player that in order to actually complete the mission, you gotta wait a good, I don't know how long he actually takes to get the diamonds, but I'd say at least 6 minutes, probably more closer to 7 and 8, before the mission itself is actually completable. Very poor design. And so the fixer is my biggest counterpoint to, you know, people who say, oh, the legacy challenges, those were cut for a reason, and it's good that the challenges and escalations from Hitman 2016, not all of them got actually added to the game in Hitman 2 or Hitman 3, brought back. It's good that they were cut for quality reasons. My counterpoint to that is this mission, this stupid elusive target mission, that is actually one of the ones they officially bring back and cycle through each year. But just the cherry on top of this whole mission is that picking up the diamonds is an illegal action. So if you wanted to use some of the tools you had in Hitman 2 or Hitman 3, where it's like sedative poison and it'll knock the guy out, if you do that and then try to pick up the diamonds, oops, you get spotted, so you'd lose Silent Assassin.
Good work, 47, as always. The money has been wired to your account.
Not a good elusive target at all, in my opinion. Now, two, if these elusive targets on the official server were permanent, like you could play them whenever you wanted, like you can here, I wouldn't have nearly as much of an issue with it, you know? Because at the very least then, it's just, oh, you failed, it's unfortunate, but you can just try again. But the fact that on official servers, there's not only like profile challenges and XP, but also those are the ways you unlock several suits, and if you don't complete enough elusive targets successfully, then you're permanently missing out on certain suits. That's the biggest thing why it's just abysmal. Even among the already kind of abysmal design of elusive targets themselves, you know, the one shot only, and if you mess up, oops, too bad, you lost. But that's the worst. And it's weird because it comes after the broker, which had the side objective of finding an item that they designed perfectly for it, you know, where the target's in one location, the item's in another, and it works great. So why they decide to mess with it for the fixer, I don't know. But fortunately, like the later elusive targets that have objectives to them, like the chameleon, the blackmailer, the warlord, kind of weird they had 3 of them in a row like this that have side objectives, but they at the very least went back to you can do them in either order and not worry about it. Anyway, 9 days after the fixer was released on October 21st, 2016, they released the next Paris elusive target, the Identity Thief.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Brendan Connor, an IT billionaire who built his fortune on darknet identity theft. Despite remaining invisible for most of his career, Connor recently got lazy at covering his tracks in the run-up to a major operation in mainland China. Our client wants him gone to prevent this operation from taking place. Connor will be attending the Yargo auction and has hired an escort to join him at the ground floor cocktail reception. Assume the target will be mobile, so locate him and improvise. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
And meanwhile, the very next elusive target they do after the fixer is a guy who they even show you a picture of where he goes around and tell you in the briefing video itself that he will be in the cocktail bar area. So, big contrast to the fixer. Anyway, his description is very simple. He's working with high-ranking members of the Chinese government. That's cool, I guess. He's a freaker with a PH. I don't know if that's actual, real, legitimate slang or what. Is that for, like, phone freaker? I don't know. But anyway, also, this guy, for whatever reason, he's one of the few targets that they ran in Hitman 2 again, and for some reason in Hitman 2, they actually, like, updated his character image and such. I don't know why. Like, they kept most of the ones original, but just like they, for some reason, updated the Sensation in Hitman 3, they updated his in Hitman 2. I don't know why, but they did. So, anyway, I think I remember the target is really easily dealt with just by doing the electrified puddle.
Welcome to Paris, 47. The fashion event of the year has already begun. Intercepts place your target on site. It is highly likely that he will spend time at the ground floor reception area. This represents your best opportunity to acquire him. Good hunting, 47.
Yeah, but going back to the canon question, like, did 47 really visit the Paris Fashion Show 9 separate times to deal with these targets? I don't know. Or did he deal with all of them at the same time as dealing with Viktor Novikov and Dalia Margolis?
I heard about it, but it's amazing to actually be able to see it.
Not just on the guest list. I'm personally invited. I try to stay out of the public eye,
Hello there.
but I like to think I've changed a few lives.
Yeah, he's trying to impress his escort.
This is Brandon. Hi, Mr. Shu. Wait, can't hear you. I gotta take this. Yeah, I'm just heading outside.
Oh yeah. What a weird line, you know, to make a target say like that. I guess the justification is he's racist on top of everything else, so that's why it's okay that he's the target.
Huh?
I don't know. But yeah, he's really simple.
The money has been wired.
And the ironic thing is, I bet that power strip that electrocuted him was made in an Asian country. How about that? Yeah, but I mentioned the identity thief is a rare target who got his images updated for Hitman 2, but he's also a rare elusive target where he was ran in 2016, obviously he's from there, but then he was also ran in Hitman 2, but for some reason they never brought him back in Hitman 3. I don't know why, but still to this day, he's one of the few who hasn't made any appearance in Hitman 3, along with the Prince. Well, obviously the wild card's never coming back because of the celebrity likeness. But the Chef, the Angel of Death, the Blackmailer, the Paparazzo, all have not appeared as normal elusive targets in Hitman 3's official lineup. I don't know why exactly, because they do show up in various ones here in the elusive target arcade and that, but they never actually put them in as normal elusive targets. I don't know why, but they didn't. Anyway, after all that, on October 27th, 2016, they released the Sokolov Sophistication on Marrakesh. Also on the same day, they also released the Hitman Horror Challenge Pack in Bangkok, which is very fitting to be released around like Halloween time, So props to them for that creative, like, release mindset. But I already did that. Anyway, first guy is Terry Strong. Do I remember where Terry Strong is? Nope. But we'll find out. Oh! The shoe shine guy. Or, shoe store guy. Not shoe shine. How am I messing things up like this now already? We're only about 2 hours in. But yeah, this guy's actually really easy to deal with as a target.
What should we do? If Crystal don't get involved, should we take action?
Matters of national security, but
Because he's the guy who protests and then he'll go smoke here and then by the other thing too. So all you gotta do is just shoot and cause an oil spill there and he'll eventually go for it.
We're clear.
You should get back to mending your vegetable stall.
Oh, how about that detail? I honestly never noticed the shop sign actually had a title, Strong's Shoes. Or even that there's this bigger poster up here for it. And also that it actually is cohesive because his name is Terry Strong as an NPC. So, really good job by the map designers. You know, that's the thing, it's just so rich, these maps, where you just find so many cool details and that you'll, like, never run out of stuff to actually notice eventually in these maps, because they put so much effort and care into them. You know, like even, like, look at all these vase assets they made and lantern assets they made. You know? Of course, some of the assets they make in these maps gets reused plenty in the trilogy, or even reused in 007 First Light, which is my favorite thing to do on my first playthrough, is just try and find all the reused Hitman assets I can. They even put some of the wardrobes very similar to the ones found in Paris, and Bond even makes a joke about how, oh, that would be a good place to hide a body, because you can't hide bodies in First Light. So, that's funny. And I also saw that one of the wines you can find in the game is named like Chateau 47 or something, and it has a rubber duck on it. So, that's cool that they actually did put plenty of plenty of Hitman references in 007. Boy, that guy's scream sounded strangely familiar. Almost like I heard that a bunch in Colorado doing the Wicker Man challenge. Alright, though. Get more targets. How about that, though? Just 3 targets back to back. No complications or anything. That's quite strange. Oh yeah, they're like all themed around the shoe shop itself. That's right.
So what do you do?
Okay, well this shouldn't be too hard. I forget what actual complication they throw to the mix. Maybe an elimination streak one? Not sure. Alright, this might be a bit too risky, but I guess I'll try. Alright, I think that should be able to deal with him and then have enough oil to leak out for dealing with the other guy when he goes to smoke.
Oh, who'd you have to salute to get this post?
Not bad, huh? I figure since no one knows about the escape tunnel, this is the easiest gig in town. I mean, all we gotta do is... Oh, shit!
What?
Shit! I forgot to leave the all-access keycard in the parking garage.
Aww.
You kidding? I need to get back there before XO tears me a new one.
Yeah,
All
he
right, I'll
needs
hold
to
down the
get
fort.
back.
Take the tunnel. It's way faster.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably should have waited a bit to make sure that guy actually was like gone and couldn't see me before then, but oh well. Oh yeah, kinda gotta watch out here,
What the?
because I think the
Man, got some
guards
noise.
want to dump the bodies somewhere near here.
Trust me, you don't want to know. Come to think of it, I don't want to know either. Christ's sakes.
Yeah. Okay, drop your body. There's nothing suspicious about it.
Whoa. What?
Yeah.
What the? Huh?
Alright, I think he'll burn himself. Hopefully.
Eyes open.
Yep. Okay.
What should we do?
That's how you do it efficiently.
Oh, yes! Come in, come! Hello, recruit.
Alright, now for tier 3, and then we'll be done with all the side content for this video. Eliminate via an amputation knife as the local printing crew. Okay. Well, that's certainly a strange change up on the complication. Huh. I guess first I'll do some prep time. And I should be good to just isolate the targets beforehand. And then worry about stuff like the safe. A bit lame, I guess, that they have a complication like this here when they had that in the other escalation in a house built on sand where you had to break into a safe and then use the weapon. I think that was the amputation knife too. Oh well, I complain about that, but then not the copious escalations with the same, like, no pacifications or no camera recordings or stuff like that.
Who'd you have to salute to get this book?
Oh, well, that's convenient. How about that? They actually hid a local printing crew disguise here, so I don't need to go clear and wait for all the people over there. That's good game design. Oh, how about these GTX shoes? Huh. I wonder what sort of GTX they are. I guess probably a 10 series of some sort. I don't know. I also don't know why I bothered. I had a hammer in my hand and then I bothered to get the wrench out. Same difference, really. Okay, though. Now to actually get the knife.
Hello, come in.
I think I'm good. There we go. I wonder who has the key. I guess probably one of those, like, mechanics or handymen that are out and about. Or maybe even they just would hide it in here. No, I guess not. I guess probably if you want a key, you gotta find the handyman. But I don't need no stinking key.
At ease, recruit.
I mean, I guess this makes it slightly harder to deal with the targets like this, but I don't know that it's that much tougher, really. Because fortunately, with the coin lures, you can get good distance. sometimes.
What the?
Sometimes not so good distance, but oh well. And I know 47's efficient, but you would think he would actually use the amputation knife to amputate someone instead of just like stab him like every other person or like every other knife. Who knows? I guess it's not really in his purview. Like, I don't know. I guess it's just like the pressure of being live and trying to be quote unquote entertaining at all times. That's what makes me say some really weird stuff, like the word purview. I've never, ever once used the word purview for any reason whatsoever. Not even like learning it in like school or anything. So, why am I saying it now? I don't know.
What the?
And not a hard escalation, just a lot of waiting around. Oh, I'd better dump the gun. Oh, good. The other guard doesn't actually see through me trespassing here. I guess the logic is it's just they aren't aware of who's a proper, like, person in an area where they aren't, like, guarding it. That's not in their purview, you might say.
Hello?
But it is a bit silly. Like, you would think a guard would logically assume something might be up if the printing press guy is here in this heavily guarded back room where the guards are merely just, like, mysteriously gone. And boy, I really do know about how vocal streaming is. You know, I'm hopefully planning this week. I finally have a good amount of free time, so I'm hopefully gonna be able to do a ton of proper recording, but I worry about how that might impact the stream quality if I, like, strain my voice doing recording for a bunch of days in a row. Will I be able to still perform well on the stream? But I guess it'll be okay, because next weekend's stream I don't think will be quite as long as the usual 6 to 7 hour stream length I do on this live Let's Play. Because next weekend I'll be doing the promotion for the IO creator campaign for the M&M versus Slim Shady Elusive Target. So that'll be super exciting. That'll probably be a whole like hour of content just from that. And then I'll do some more freelancer there probably to pad out more runtime. And probably only do about a 4-hour in total stream. So that'll be nice. The funny thing is most I think streamers, like, they do like a 2-hour stream, and like a 3 to 4 hour stream is like a really absurdly long length. Meanwhile, I'm doing like whole big giant 6+ hour streams every weekend on the regular. Sheesh. I suppose I could probably take a weekend off now and then. So maybe in like 2 weekends or so, like not next weekend, but the weekend after next, I think I might take a break and not do a live stream then, if that's okay. What I'm worried about though is they'll do IO creator campaigns for 007 First Light and Hitman World of Assassination at the same time. That'll have objectives for both live streaming and short content. So then I'll be doing like, have to do like a Hitman live stream on Saturday and then try to do a 007 First Light one on Sunday or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we're done with all the legacy content. Yeah, really not too much this time around. They really didn't do much in the month between Colorado and Hokkaido. So there's 2 escalations on Colorado left, 3 on Bangkok, 4 on Marrakesh, 4 official ones on Sapienza, and 2 on Paris. So making great progress and headway on those. How am I doing on elusive target challenges? 24 out of 110 completed. So how about that? Just a few left to go and complete on these. A slight number. But anyway, time for a little break, because speaking of streaming being vocal, I'm only 2 hours and 18-ish minutes into the stream. I've already drank so much I've run out of water. So don't go anywhere. I will be back in a moment, and then we can head on to Situs Inversus. Okay, I'm back. Told you it wouldn't be very long. Okay, we are on the final mission of Hitman 2016, and I absolutely adore Hokkaido. It's easily my favorite of the Hitman 2016 missions. I'd say 3rd favorite overall. I'm not sure. maybe second favorite, honestly. As much as I love Dartmoor and Berlin and New York and stuff like that, I think I'd say it's my second favorite behind Miami. I absolutely adore Miami. So, now, Hokkaido is kind of interesting with its mastery track. It's a lot stingier where, like, stuff isn't unlocked until much later in the track. Like, stuff you would actually really want. And, oh yeah, there's also this I'll show off later. And by later, I mean in like a minute or so. But, like, they really, in terms of items here in Hokkaido, they really aren't too useful compared to how, like, the mastery tracks before. I think that's because, like, in terms of design, they wanted it so, like, in Hitman 2016, by the time you had completed Colorado, you had, like, a full, proper loadout. You know, you had silenced weapons for everything, and really good sniper rifle in the Seeger 300. And so then, here in Hokkaido, it's just more like a way to test you as, like, a final climactic mission, and really utilize all your skills and that. And so the unlocks here are just more of a bonus than something super, like, handy. Like, I have literally, I don't think ever once in my entire time playing this trilogy ever brought along the explosive compound to use in a mission. But anyway, we're here in Situs Inversus. I don't remember if you were here, Romer, when I showed off, like, the story cutscenes for Colorado last stream. But basically, the story was, in Colorado, we were hunting down the Shadow Client, and it was, the mission itself was being spurred on by Eric Soders, the bigwig person in the ICA agency itself. And so then at the end of the mission, we investigated the storm bunker and had the shocking revelation that Eric Soders himself was a traitor who betrayed the ICA. So that's the setup for Situs Inversus. Also, that the mysterious Shadow Client is related to 47 in some way, but we won't see that connection until later in Hitman 2 more.
Good morning, 47. The board has sanctioned Eric Soders for termination. After Colorado, we did some digging into Soders' private affairs and discovered that he has been fast-tracked for critical heart surgery at the hyper-exclusive Gama Private Hospital in Hokkaido, Japan. Such a display of power has Providence written all over it. Soders, who suffers from a rare condition known as Situs Inversus, where his internal organs are reversed, desperately needs a right-sided heart transplant and has clearly betrayed the ICA to get it. He was admitted last night and is currently being prepped for a 3-day surgery. We have booked you into Gama under the usual guise of Tobias Reaper, corporate shark, here for a standard medical checkup. As such, you will need to play it by ear and procure whatever tools you need to complete the mission. You also need to eliminate Yuki Yamazaki, a Tokyo lawyer who works for Providence. Soders has already given Yamazaki access to our client records and has agreed to provide a full list of active ICA operatives post-operation. This transaction cannot be allowed to happen. Soders must pay for his treachery, and his insidious employers must be taught a lesson. ICA's sovereignty is at stake. Powerful as Providence may be, we need to draw a line in the sand. I will leave you to prepare.
Oh yeah, also we learned in Colorado's bunker that Providence is the organization connecting all the previous targets in the main missions of the first 4 main missions of Hitman 2016, a secret hand, the hidden hand, secret global cabal working for nefarious means. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, and also Eric Soders is one of the guys in the opening cutscenes of the ICA facility where he's on the side of the glass talking to talking to Diana about Agent 47, and the final test mission, which Soders made purposefully hard for 47, was based on his own assassination of Jasper Knight in Cuba. So that's just such a really good connection, you know, tying the whole game in one neat umbrella, beginning and end together. And he has Situs Inversus and is dying, so that's why he spilled the beans to Providence in exchange for their powerful resources for dealing with him. And then Yuki Yamazaki is Providence Herald, who's a cutthroat lawyer, related to the Yakuza, and that really long briefing. And basically she's gonna get the information from Eric after his surgery, though that isn't really important because there's no event where Eric and Yuki actually meet on the mission. But oh boy, it's already about 2.5 hours into this live stream. This is gonna be a long one because there's just so much to do in Hokkaido, and they even added a few challenges in Hitman 3's lifespan too. So just a ton. And then even more that were cut originally, but then re-added thanks to the Peacock Plus mod. So quite a lot to do. Oh yeah, and also the challenge pack to do all those. And then another challenge pack, that's the rare official challenge pack. So yeah, we got our work cut out for us, especially because here, this contract takes place in a highly secure area. As such, Agent 47 is unable to arrive carrying any equipment, but smuggling items is still possible. That's the real, thing here. You know, how did they top the difficulty of Colorado, where the entire map is filled with guards? We'll have a map where you can't bring in any inventory until you hit mastery level 20. And they don't even let you unlock any hidden smuggle points to start out with. So your first time through the mission, you have to do it totally blind and unable to do anything. Yeah, I guess start with the VIP patient.
Welcome to Hokkaido, 47. The Gamma Private Hospital provides cutting-edge medical treatment for the global elite outside the law, if required. The facility is partially run by an artificial intelligence system known as Kai. The AI oversees patient admission to various areas in the hospital and even participates in some medical procedures. You will find Eric Soders in the operating theater, undergoing a pre-surgery regenerative stem cell treatment. a highly controversial procedure, yet to be approved by Japanese authorities. Yuki Yamazaki has already arrived. You'll find her in her suite or roaming the restaurant and spa areas of the hospital. Sodas is scheduled to be put under soon. Let us make sure he stays that way. Good luck, 47.
All right. There we go.
As part of the service here at Gamma, your personal room has been outfitted with a radio frequency identification chip. The device will unlock and allow access to your personal suite.
Yeah. So that's the big gimmick here, is that there's a unique way to lock all the doors here. Yeah, and I would say this is probably one of the absolute best missions in the game in terms of culture, and that, you know, like, there's the Hokkaido town itself way down here, and sometimes you'll even see like little lanterns being sent up from there. But just look at the beautiful, beautiful snowy vista with the mountain. Oh yeah, there's some of the lanterns in the sky with the mountain there. I don't know, is that supposed to be Mount Fuji? Is Mount Fuji near Hokkaido, or are all Japanese mountains looking the same to me? I don't know. But like, they even have like little bonsai trees and that here, and so many cool like Japanese decoration, like the lanterns and the sliding paper doors here. So cool. I love this, you know, his medical report. Tobias Reaper is in excellent physical condition. No indication of hereditary or age-related illnesses. He's in perfect health. You know, just funny, you know, because 47 was genetically engineered so much that he's like at the peak of his health, even though I think at this point in his life he's like 47-ish years old, literally, maybe even more. But how about even just like the Japanese artwork here, and that it's just so nice, so cool. And so that's why, like, even though it's not really too useful having shuriken as an unlock in this map for mastery, it is really cool.
Icons are needed at Gamma. Needed at Gamma.
Okay, well, she kind of didn't finish her line, but it is really cool to unlock that for the Japanese map. And that, because see here, there's no like actual locked doors that you can lockpick with a lockpick. Instead, all of them are these, which are based on the disguise you're wearing itself. So since this is Amos Dexter's room, I can't access it because I'm blocked. But if I was wearing Amos Dexter's patient outfit, then I could. Which is just so cool. I love it so much. Oh yeah, here's Mr. Jason Portman.
Shut up, well, this is quite fascinating. The bandaged patient is Jason Portman, former CEO of Quantum Leap. According to my intel, he has undergone full facial reconstruction and is scheduled for bandage removal today. And get this, he's going for the full Helmut Kruger look.
Yeah, I don't want to do it right now. I just wanted to show off the dialogue for it, how he wants to be like Helmut Kruger, the model from Paris, who 47 conveniently happens to look a lot like. Isn't that interesting? But then there's this beautiful Zen garden here 2, like, absolutely outstanding, like, in terms of atmosphere here. And of course, I'll point it out again, my biggest contribution to Hitman World of Assassination that I'll take full credit for is that up until the most recent patch a few months ago, this Zen Garden area was just a blank gray slate like up here is. It didn't actually have the proper details in like it was supposed to, and how it looked in Hitman 2. For some reason, when making Hitman 3, they messed it up, and I advocated for it countless times since like 2021, 2022, constantly posting in the bug report threads about, hey, the Hokkaido Zen Garden is still messed up. They actually fixed the map more, where like some of these side areas didn't display properly. They fixed those in like 2022, but not the Zen Garden area itself until the most recent thing. And I will take full credit for being the one who annoyed them enough that they finally sighed and decided to do it. It's not perfect. You know, here it shows up on levels 2 and 3, and that looks kind of awkward because it's meant to only show up on level 1 and then actually be a blank gray void on levels 2 and 3. But I'm not complaining to them about that, because I'd be worried if they tried to fix this, they'd make the garden itself look like a blank void again. But anyway, this is really cool map design because you're in this public area, but you can see into the hospital itself where the target, Eric Soders, is just on the operating table, and he just lays there like a slug the whole entire mission. You know, while Yuki will like patrol around this area as a normal like moving target, Eric is the most stationary target you could possibly have in this game, which I think is quite funny. But anyway, what I'm gonna go for here is might as well go for Silent Assassin suit only here. You know, for my very first run through the map. Because the challenge with Hokkaido in particular is just figuring out where the heck stuff is. And this is the biggest one where you really need to explore. Because, like, for example, here, I can climb down that railing to get the neurochip remote, but like if I tried to go through here, I can't because it's sealed shut and locked. And then here there's the bathroom where this guy's getting down to Are We Stars, the last song Jordan Cross ever performed before his mysterious yet tragic death in Bangkok. How about that? And also they hid, or not really hid, but put like these cabinets around the map, so there is actually a use for lockpicks, but this is a rare map where you really don't want to actually bring the lockpick itself along too much. Oh, well, I can go back and get it, I guess. But yeah, this is a challenge they added. Is it a discovery one? Yeah, here it is. Where for the longest time you couldn't actually unlock this starting VIP patient suit as an actual suit to wear anywhere. But then they added this in, I think, year 3 of Hitman 3. And so now you're able to actually unlock the VIP suit itself.
Hey, so, you're the curator's research aide, right?
Let me guess. You want to know about the medical trial?
Oh, so it is true. The guy's had a mood-altering neurochip implanted in his brain. So how does it work? Does it work?
Sorry, I'm just gonna have to wait for my research paper. No, Trey, all I can say is that I've got a very interesting bit of insight into his mental state.
Fine,
Mister,
fine, I'll just...
Dr. Katashi Ito, also known as the Curator, is participating in some sort of medical trial. Interesting. The Curator oversees the hospital's organ storage facility and surely has access to Soda's donor heart. I suggest you locate the Research Assistant's Report 47 and find out what this neural implant is for. Could prove useful.
Yeah, I don't need to do that because I got the neurochip remote already. Kinda sequence broke a bit.
A doctor will escort you to your checkup. That was for Mr. Jason Portman.
Oh, yeah.
A doctor will escort you to your appointment.
That's why I always call Jason Portman Mr. Jason Portman, is because every time you play through this mission, Kai will activate and say that after several minutes have passed and summon Mr. Jason Portman.
Oh, well, he was very handsomely rewarded. Not that he fully understood the rep.
Ah. And that's why I saved. You just gotta kind of watch out, because that guard head turns kind of wonky sometimes, so you're spotted when you go in here. But hey, how about this? Finally, I have a gun. Can you believe it? Didn't even have a gun to start with.
There's a certain poetry to that, I think. That's for another time.
But yeah, this, like, morgue doctor is very emotionally bankrupt.
Really is the life, isn't it?
Or morally bankrupt.
Peace and quiet.
I feel extremely lucky to be part of such a talented team.
So let's use the neurochip that will increase and decrease his mood.
Oh my! This space, the colors, oh, the shapes. It's beautiful, exactly as it needs to be. A place for everything and everything in its proper place. Oh my goodness! Oh, why haven't I noticed before? I need to share this with my babies.
Yep, so then that's how the morgue doctor will get rid of these guards.
I need some time alone. My baby.
Bringing joy to the world now, 47. Well, let's see where this takes him, shall we?
Yeah, it's a good thing I cleared that out, though, because I think the guards will just, like, stay in that room then.
That is the right-sided donor heart destined for Sodas. This is what he sold out the ICA for.
But anyway, we can decrease the neurochip medicine and make him all depressed. So then he'll be sad. And then he will go to commit forever sweep, as the kiddies say. But while he goes to do that, there's the Eric Soders's organ, and this is really cool. I love this. How you can just do this.
Elegant solution, would you say? With sodas on the operating table, and no hope of getting a second right-sided heart in time, you have effectively killed him without laying a hand on him. This should be a clear message to anyone considering following in his footsteps.
Yeah, so just like that, Eric Soders is eliminated, even though we don't actually harm him himself. Which is just such a creative thing.
I fill up a tiny space. It'll close up fast when I'm gone.
So anyway, the morgue guy is still super depressed, poor guy.
I leave this world as a simple stain on a rock far below this loathsome place. I will have time for one final thought, one defiant act against the darkness. It'll be enough.
Because there's this challenge here that's redacted called Guardian Angel, and what that means is just before the guy's about to jump, you increase his medicine and make him happy again.
This is as good a spot as any. One small step, that's all it takes. From this height, there's no return. No second, third, and fourth chances. Perhaps if I go head first, the fall will crush that cursed microchip first. A fitting end, I'd say.
Oh, my. Oh, this day just gets better and better. I smell flowers. Yes. Jasmine. Lotus. Wisteria. Such calm. I think I'm finally, truly happy. Oh, I think I should go see my babies.
Yeah, I don't know how happy you'll be to see that the heart is missing. But anyway, that should hopefully trigger the Guardian Angel challenge. It's annoying, but it won't actually like pop up as the challenge completed until the mission itself is over. Fingers crossed, I actually did it properly and completed it. But I really don't like challenges like that. Thankfully, there's only a few of them in the trilogy that do that. But anyway, so I laid down on all the morgue tables, and then I laid down on my bed. Even though I started the mission laying down in the bed, that didn't count for the challenge for whatever reason. Oh well. Now, the simple matter of Yuki Yamazaki. Oh yeah, like even like the people will bow and stuff as you pass them by. You know, it really feels like this nice high-end like resort type thing. It's a actual like medical facility, but honestly I'd say this feels like a better hotel than Bangkok itself does, which is kind of crazy if you ask me, but that's how I feel anyway. Though one kind of flaw is that there's 4 patient rooms here, so where the heck do all these people come from, you know? I don't know, maybe they are just like villagers from Hokkaido itself who just came up the cable car, because this is like a really nice like sauna and they wanted to be here. I don't know. It is kind of weird. Anyway, though, now we can sneak over this way, as long as there's no guards. Oh, they're coming. Okay, snuck through successfully. So then you just can go here and increase the sauna temperature. That'll smoke those guys out. And then eventually Yuki will loop back around here in her route. And this is by far the easiest way to eliminate her silent assassin suit only. Is just hide in here and wait for her to come for the sauna. But I mean, even like the bathrooms and that having like these cool looking aesthetic lighting and like the weird mat and stuff. I don't know if that's just for decoration or if you're actually supposed to wash your feet in it or what. But even like the VIP patient outfit, it just looks so nice, and they even made like those tabi for 47 to wear along with sandals and that. Just absolutely outstanding job they did in Hokkaido. I don't know, maybe they intentionally put a lot more effort into this because they wanted the game to end on a super, super high note. You know, because, like I said, I don't think any of the Hitman maps in the trilogy are out and out bad, but Marrakesh, Bangkok, and Colorado are definitely much weaker than Paris, Sapienza, and Hokkaido were. So, just a bit strange how it worked out, but I guess it's better to have an excellent map like this now than have a not so great map for the end one. Because also, like, at the time of Hitman 2016, the plan was to just keep that as its own game, and it was not Hitman 2016, it was just Season 1 as this sort of collective levels. But then IO Interactive got dumped by their publisher Square Enix, and so then they had to desperately try and make Hitman 2 as its own separate game and stuff. So then it was published by Warner Brothers, Hitman 2, and even though it had the Hitman 2016 content, you had to rebuy it, even if you owned Hitman 26. No, I think it was actually free if you owned Hitman 2016, but they were trying to get a bunch of new players in, and so therefore you would, I guess in their mind, ideally like rebuy content that already existed. And then they got dumped by Warner Brothers as a publisher, or maybe they just decided to strike out on their own, I'm not entirely sure, but they just totally self-published Hitman 3, and so therefore it was insanely more profitable. And then 2 years after Hitman 3's launch, then they rebranded as Hitman World of Assassination and just bundled all 3 games together in one package, therefore finally achieving the original vision of Hitman 2016, where the one game had all the content in as one complete package. Boy, the beeping is annoying of the sauna, but oh well. I think Yuki's finally coming here. But like, look, even just having this like little water thing here as decoration, they could have just put a basic plain pipe along here and it would have been perfectly fine. But they actually took the time to make this little cute little trough thing that actually flows out through there and into the pool itself. Okay, so Yuki's dismissed her guard and now is in the sauna. So we can just block the door.
Open this door! Are you insane? Let me out, right? Now let me out!
Yeah.
That's both targets down. Time to find an exit. We're done here.
So that's how you deal with Miss Yamazaki, Silent Assassin, pseudo-only, super simply. That sauna must be insanely hot if, after just like a few seconds being trapped in it, she lost consciousness and died immediately. Boy. But then you even get a cool exit, you know, this high-tech cable car and that. As fireworks go off in the background for atmosphere. You know, just such an outstanding map. I wonder if the reason, like, in the summer of 2016, they weren't able to do, like, the maps monthly in terms of release wasn't so much because Bangkok and Colorado weren't finished enough, but because they wanted to take more time to be able to properly finish Hokkaido. I'm not sure. Now let's see how much level up we get. Yeah, fortunately there are quite a few challenges, so it's not too hard to get enough to level up to level 20 and then be able to use a loadout, but it does take a bit of time. Anyway, we unlock the shuriken. We unlock a pickup along the mountain path. We unlock a hidden stash in the staff wardrobe. We unlock the custom 5mm. This is a pretty... It's not too useful, but it is at least a unique gun. You only get 5 shots with it, but what it is able to do is you can pass through frisk zones carrying it along. You don't gotta avoid the frisk zone or drop the weapon elsewhere, but in most circumstances you're able to avoid frisk zones, so it's not too useful, but it is nice as a weapon. We can start at the spa, how about that? And then we can infiltrate along the mountain path as a ninja. Another absolutely amazing sort of atmospheric inclusion is that you can be a ninja here in Hokkaido. And then also unlock the Okinawan Tonfa. Again, something that's just a basic non-lethal melee weapon, but it's Japanese themed, so it fits in very well. And then also for doing the one challenge, unlock VIP patient as a suit. Alright, I think that's everything, so now you better pay attention because it's time for the big climactic end cutscene of Hitman 2016.
Miss Burnwood.
That's not what my ticket says.
We received your message. Loud and clear, I might add. Honestly, you could have just sacked the poor guy.
I didn't catch your name.
No, you didn't. There'll be no retaliation, not for Soders, nor any other recent fiascos. Someone's been meddling in our affairs, killing our operatives, and making the ICE look like fools. I think you got close to that someone. Closer than we've ever been. That's why we're hiring you to take him down.
I don't think so.
Don't rattle our cages, Miss Burnwood. You really have no idea.
You spy on us, bribe our people, and you have the gall to demand our help. No. You can't be trusted.
Even so, we've been around for a long, long time. I think we could help each other. Some 20 years ago, your agency took in a young man with no past and extraordinary skills. In his own special way, he cares about you, and vice versa. And ever since that time, you've never stopped wondering where he came from and who made him what he is.
There was a doctor. Some depraved experiment. But he's gone now.
Well, if you believe the questions died with him, we have nothing further to discuss. If not, as I said, I think we could help each other. Partners, then. Cheer up, Miss Burnwood. We are the lesser evil. This terrorist, he wants nothing but chaos.
He's only a terrorist if you win.
Miss Burnwood, we won a long time ago. This is maintenance.
Oh boy, how about that for an end cutscene? I know, like, the point they're making, you know, having a young 47 pictured, but it's just so funny to me how even as, like, a little kid, 47 still had his, like, iconic scowl to his face. But now, how about this? If we want to continue the story, we can go right on to Night Call, the first mission of Hitman 2. But if you were in Hitman 2016 playing this at launch, you're out of luck, because unlike the episodic release of the other missions where you had to wait a month or two to be able to play the next mission, if you wanted to continue the story, you had to wait 2 whole years for Hitman 2 to finally release. Yeah, I think it's just, like, because of the genetic engineering that made him, that's why he's, like, hairless, I believe, everywhere on his body. I don't know if I really want to be asking questions like that, but I think so. And, yeah, the subtitle speaker indicator is something they only added in Hitman 3 a few years back. It's a nice quality of life feature, but it does mean that you are a bit spoiled on some of the names ahead of their actual reveal, especially when we get into Hitman 2 and learn the names of the Providence partners. But all in all, a really solid cutscene, you know, just enough to really get you hyped up and want to see what happens next in the story. But I think now that the game sold that one complete package, it works a lot better than it did back in 2016, because it is a bit ridiculous, you know, having a trilogy of games so interconnected and interlinked in terms of story, and that even the later games include the content from the previous games, but you had to buy them separately back in the day if you wanted them. So I don't know. I'm not sure what they'll do with 007 First Light. I mean, it seems to be a fairly successful game, so I would assume they'd continue and do a sequel or perhaps a trilogy of games. I don't know if they'll make him like as interconnected as Hitman was, where like the later games literally include content from the previous game. I'm not sure. But anyway, so there was a few things done. Whole lot more to go. I guess I could go for Sniper Assassin now, because Sniper Assassin's really notable in this. Because the way Eric Soder's works, it means you don't actually need to do... Actually, no, I won't do Sniper Assassin right now. Sorry to get you excited and that, but I want to show off the Seeger 300 Advanced Sniper Rifle you get when actually getting level 20 mastery. Anyway, here 47 just starts out in the sauna right by a conveniently placed yoga schedule.
Well, it certainly appears that Yuki Yamazaki is a fan of yoga. A schedule near the hot springs reveals that she has booked the trainer all day. Feeling flexible, 47?
Well, yes, I certainly do. Well, that wasn't thought through entirely. Oh well. Oh no. Yeah, those guards are coming now.
What's up with the sudden limp on our resident yoga master?
I noticed that. Heard him complain about it on the phone, too, talking to his doctor. I think he overstretched or pulled a muscle or something.
Yeah, I guess that would explain it. There's a lot of annoyed people out there. That Yamazaki lady, the lawyer, she's really expressing her malcontent. Probably a good idea for him to stay out of her reach.
Well, he's been walking around like that since this morning, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to be doing any routines with any of the guests.
Well, what about you? Don't you have any meds or tricks to fix him up? You're a doctor, after all.
I'm a mortician. My patients don't get well, they get cremated. You don't know what a mortician is, do you?
Whoa!
Oh, really? Okay.
Jesus. Oh no. Not today. Please just.
Yeah, it's so annoying how they can hear thrown stuff and then they hear the screams of the innocent. And that. But not our resident yoga master somehow. Oh well. Yeah, these are all probably gonna get found. But anyway, something cool you can actually do is if you have a body whose disguise can access the door, if you drag the body close enough to the thing, it will count and register.
Don't get mom, Terry.
I'm not sure, you know, what good it does, because I guess if you're going for Silent Assassin suit only or something, it might come in handy somewhere to do it that way, so that way you don't gotta change your outfit. But usually, I don't think it's needed. Oh yeah, now they're gonna see all the bodies and panic. And then this stupid guy's gonna get all panicked.
Oh, no. No, not good. No.
Whoops.
Alright, well, if he'll isolate himself, I don't mind too much. Yeah, the only thing is with this map is if you get spotted, you know, you can't just shoot your way out of it. But how about, though, the number of disguises here in Hokkaido? 16 this time, whereas Bangkok and Colorado both had, like, less than 10.
Amanda, I have nothing to report from my current location.
Ah.
Over.
He has nothing to report, huh? Well, I think somebody should probably report him. Public indecency. Anyway, I'm just going up here to get my scramblers. Which, that's another thing, you know, for the difficulty of Hokkaido, you don't unlock any good, really, starting location, or good hiding spots, until a bit more mastery, you know, instead of needing to go clear up here, which is a handy spot if you're starting up here as the ninja, but otherwise, it just means you gotta make a trek up and down. Oh well, not too bad. Gotta love how the yoga instructor is yet another bald NPC. No, you can't fall on the cliffs. Like, they put invisible walls everywhere. You know. Like, see, I'm trying to run on the side, but I can't. Though, if you have stuff like the muffins, which have particles, then you are able to, like, physics boost over some of the invisible barriers and that, and then go out of bounds that way. But anyway, disposable scramblers, incredibly useful here, Because see, the doors, just like no entry. All you do is use one of them, and then you can hack it. Which is really funny, actually, to me, that you unlock the disposable scramblers in Colorado, and it's literally useless to use them in Colorado. There's no key cards or anything where you need to, or even possibly could, use them on that map. But here in Hokkaido, they are practically essential for an item.
What happened? They burst a pipe or something.
Anyway, now the water's all good, so now we can be ready for our yoga session.
That is
Miss
Yuki
Yamazaki. I believe
former
you booked
lawyer
time
to the
for a
Yakuza
yoga
and
lesson.
current
Yes.
operative for Providence.
To be honest, I was beginning to wonder if you're ever going to show. Glad you're here.
If you will just follow me.
I'm just happy I managed to catch her at a good part in her route, so her following me isn't too much of a long escort like Ken Morgan was. Even still, she falls behind so fast. I don't even try running. It's still too much for her.
Well done, 47. Now to make her spirit and body fly.
I'm ready to begin.
Miss Yamazaki. Very well.
All right.
Let us begin with Upward Facing Dawn when you're ready.
I really do like Yuki Yamazaki's style, and that they gave her, her silver hair and her tattoo and everything.
Fluid movement.
Looks really cool.
Very good. Now, transition into Lord of the Dance. Remember to breathe throughout.
And yes, it is. That's a very good idea, though, Romer. I could probably make my own short of this and milk it for more content at some point. It's a great idea.
Be strong.
I love, though, how 47 intentionally gets up close to her so she can't, back up. And that's a really smart and subtle way of 47 manipulating her to get her closer to the edge. And that... There she goes.
Now it's time for Sodas to retire.
Oh, there she is. Huh. And the bodyguard is none the wiser. Anyway, I will get one of the many secret Easter eggs here in Hokkaido. Only a few of them really have any actual challenge associated with them, which I think is a bit unfortunate, but given how complex some of them actually are to pull off, I guess it's understandable why they didn't try to do more. But anyway, there's the Namaste feat. And what you do is you just get all the people out of the water here, and then the people out of the sauna, and then trigger the fire alarm. I'd better hide just in case they decide to come in here, of all places. But in this game's predictable, unpredictable guard AI. You never know. But yeah, here you pull the fire alarm, but once they don't find anything suspicious, then they just kind of calm down. And that. And then they'll actually make a little peaceful circle around here. Okay, probably not a good idea for ladies to be sitting in that fashion, is it?
Come out now. Hello?
Oh yeah. This guy can't find Miss Yamazaki. I wonder where she went. Oh, that's perfect. I'll do that, and then I'll comedically cut to her getting pushed off the cliff, and then it'll be an amazing short. It'll catch on. It'll get like 2,000 views or more just from the one short. Oh, that's great.
Jesus Christ, this is so embarrassing.
I do love, though, they actually took the time to record unique guard dialogue calling out for, I believe, each of the main mission targets. Well, the ones who have guard disguises anyway. Yeah, let's do Ghost in the Machine, which also has a challenge added to... Now, I don't get this. Now, see, there's this Cloud9 challenge pack, and it's something they added in year 3, I think. And what it is there were 3 exclusive items if you played the game on Google Stadia. If you remember that abomination of a thing, that were the platform exclusive Google Stadia stuff. There was the white sunset suit, then there was the briefcase, and then also the rubber duck. And so eventually, after Stadia was discontinued, and then they added these challenges to the game and cleverly themed them all around servers. So there's this one, and then there's the one for destroying the satellite server in Ambrose Island, and then there's the one for being the muffin server in Whittleton Creek. So really clever, but what I don't like about this challenge is that it doesn't add anything. It's not like sabotage the Kai mainframe in Hokkaido wearing only your suit or something. It's pretty much the exact same thing as just doing the mission story for sabotaging the Kai mainframe that already existed in the game. And it even gives more XP for doing that, as well as the white sunset suit. So that's just a bit wonky, if you ask me. Oh, need the guard room. Well, good thing I prepped by having a guard disguise just here. Yeah, looks like they're all back to normal. They got themselves dressed again. That's good. Yeah, now this restored security disguise, there's a surprising number of enforcers to it. And even more so on actual master difficulty mode. Like, it's crazy how many they put for that.
So, the building AI known as Kai not only keeps the building running, but it also controls the surgery robot in the operating theater. That's where Sodas is at the moment. The manual states that the AI will automatically revive any flatlined patient, which could prove to be a problem. But the hospital director does have access to the mainframe. Care to run a hospital, 47?
Probably should have prepped for this a bit better by doing the thing sooner, because yeah, now the director's going on his route, and it's gonna be a while till he comes back. Unfortunate. Oh, there's Amos Dexter. There. Our neighboring patient. The easiest way to get his disguise is just start in 47's suite and then shoot him. That's all it really takes. Are there any other challenges related to... Yeah, there's that one. Yeah, I don't think anything else related to the actual server itself. Yeah, the patient outfit, it counts as a separate disguise in that if you change into this, I'm 99% sure you lose your chance of completing the mission suit only, even if you're changing from a patient outfit to this one and that, but it doesn't actually count toward the challenge total for the thing. Oh well, I guess I'll leave Amos around for now. Yeah, the director goes to the bridge here to meet with Yuki, but she's been otherwise preoccupied, so hopefully he'll just go around after a bit. Because it's super easy if you're starting the mission to just lure the director into the bathroom, and then
Have a lovely day.
That's it. That's all you need to do. And then you have, like, pretty much the most powerful disguise in the game that'll let you go almost anywhere on the map. So I think they intentionally did that. You know, like, they kind of did away with, like, all access disguises. Like, there was the drummer in Bangkok, Abel De Silva, who you could disguise as, and that was a pretty powerful, like, disguise to get up to Jordan Cross's suite, but it was fairly tough to actually get it, because you need to, like, sneak into the side room and then sneakily isolate him and then take his disguise. And then in Colorado, there was stuff like the Point Man, which is a powerful disguise letting you in the barn and that area, but it doesn't let you anywhere in the house. So I think they intentionally added the director as a fairly easy to isolate disguise here, just to compensate, because they already made the mission a lot harder without, like, stuff like being able to bring an inventory and that along. So I think that was part of their design process. I don't know, maybe someday I'll do a Hitman retrospective where I go in depth about the design of each of the Hitman levels. I don't know. Oh yeah, there goes Yuki's guard, still searching for her. Still unable to find her. Alright. Actually, you know what? I should probably show off the other challenge. You know, we meet again, which... Oh yeah, the Hanami Hitman challenge too. I might as well do that. So many Easter eggs this run. But I might as well do them all.
Hey, good to see you, man.
And you gotta be a patient to start them.
Jesus Christ, this is so embarrassing.
Wrong bag. Would be nice if they would actually color code disguise bags to fit. You know? But I guess that might be a bit too much work for every single map.
Well, the guy with the burn scars and knives for hands.
And yes, indeed, the director is wearing a wig. If you take his disguise before, like, dumping his body, he'll show up bald. But anyway, here's the Hanami Hitman. You just sit here, and then the pink lantern comes on. And so then the level aesthetic actually changes to have these cherry blossom trees added where there weren't ones originally, and so the challenges just follow the cherry blossoms. So you just go there and then into the guard, and then there's this one where you can sit down now and just calmly sit. And it flashes pink, and then you get challenge progression for it. Okay, let's see if I can remember
What's up?
Where the other ones are. Yeah, down here. Oh yeah, around up here. And then, yeah, here. So it's really cool. It is a bit cryptic, you know. I don't know that you would notice that such a thing happened on your own. But I guess it's a good enough hint that the challenge icon shows 47 sitting at the starting point for it. So I guess it's okay. Anyway, let's delete the evidence. Yeah, I'm just being this guard because it's easier for another thing I have planned.
Hey, so you're
Now, I think it's way down here. Yeah, but now the trail is a bit wonky. I'm not entirely sure how the trail really goes that you're supposed to notice. I guess just the pinkish lighting, even though it's still more reddish here. I'm not sure. Maybe you're just meant to explore around more, and eventually you'll notice the one lighting here has turned pink when it's not supposed to be. Just nice, you can take a bit of time to rest and relax here. Kinda weird you couldn't rest and relax in the Namaste circle, but oh well. And now see here, it's a lot clearer. There's like all these pink like lines guiding you around. You know?
That's a little harsh, isn't it? A total ban?
And then even some trees hidden under the stairs like they're Harry Potter or something. And then if you go back to the tree, you can notice that now there's the cherry blossom baller blooming from them.
Can I help you? You're kind of inside my personal space bubble.
And that's how you unlock the cherry blossom baller.
Anyway, the hospital.
Now this is an Easter egg that wasn't in Hitman 2016 or Hitman 2, but just a few years ago they actually I think just like 1 year ago, they added it to this map. You know, like adding a whole entire brand new Easter egg along with a challenge or associated with it. Really cool, if you ask me. But anyway, now as this bodyguard, I want to go up here. And it will be made clear eventually. That guy ain't gonna leave, is he? No, I don't think so. But anyway, there's these guys doing push-ups.
You. Yeah, you. You look like a tough type. You want to do some push-ups? It's not a question.
This place was supposed to be the best.
Oh yeah.
Here I am.
Jason Portman's really unhappy with actually how the surgery turned out. That'll be really funny when we actually do that mission story ourselves. But anyway, now we just gotta beat this guy in push-ups. He's going against a genetically enhanced assassin. How do you think it's gonna turn out? Hope it wasn't too apparent how much I spammed the button there.
Hey, that's almost assault. Get out of here. You're the push-up master. Just like Steve Gaynor. A true Susanoo.
I have no idea who Steve Gaynor is.
Sensei. Come on, let's get out of here. Let's go. Push-up fun's over.
But I mean, like, even they thought, like, the bodyguards actually have little shoe coverings on their feet because this is a hospital area, so they aren't supposed to, like, make everything contaminated and dirty, you know? And even many of them are wearing face masks, too. So just really cool. But anyway, it'll be explained later why I did that.
Oh, there he is, our very own super.
But you just need to do that to get those guards out of the room for a certain other Easter egg. But before we do that Easter egg, it's time to do another one where we go into the director's office ourselves as the director. Looking decidedly more whiter than Japanese, but I guess the people here don't really care. Or they see the hair more than they see the face. Anyway, there's this guard here who's an enforcer who they specifically put to mess with you when you're trying to go into the director's office. Like, no other reason than just to be slightly annoying. And that But anyway, in the office, we can get a nondescript key card. I wonder what that opens. And then we can even, because he's a big fan of the whatever baseball team this is, the Hokkaido foul play. Get it? With the duck motif again. That you can even become the baseball player, you know? Because of how big baseball is in Japan. You know? Just such good, like, cultural showcase with this. And he even has a bat, and there's a challenge associated with that. Which, you know what? I am here. I would just have to reload and then do it again eventually later anyway. So I guess we won't show off the Easter egg yet. We will do the pacify all masked guards with a baseball bat, well disguised as a baseball player. So we got the bat. Bollocks! Alright, the best place I found to do this is here in the bathroom. Like, because the bathroom's a very good choke point. And then you just gotta hope for the best here. You know? Just lure him around the corner and then smack him.
Anyone copy? Some asshole is cold.
Oh, now all of them, of course, are alerted. I'm right in here, guy. I hope the game doesn't crash, because there's going to be a lot of bodies today.
What seems to be the trouble? Come in, Command. Watch out! Someone's packing! Perp is wearing a baseball shirt. Think it was number 51.
Ha. Like, that really matters. Like, if someone's wearing a baseball shirt, but they're, like, number 47 or something, that's okay in the hospital, but specifically 51 isn't. Will they hear that? Maybe. They're alerted, but they don't want to actually do anything. Strange. Oh, yeah, gotta trigger the alarm and make an annoying wee-woo around here. That's great. But it's better to just wait in here than do anything. But of course, since I'm in combat, I cannot save. So that's the only downside to this, is you gotta be careful. Because if you get shot, and you gotta do it all over again.
I see him.
Oh, you see me, huh? Finally. Well, that didn't do much. But that did more. But fortunately, if you are in danger of dying, you can come in here as a fallback sort of thing.
Get it! Shoot
Well, that's not the type of guard I want. I want just the masked guards. I'm not sure the exact number. There's like several dozen like guards in general. I'd say probably about half of them are masked, maybe a bit more. By the way, funny story, you know, the guards in Hitman will throw flashbangs and that, and I just calmly, like, let him trigger and that, because who cares really about a flashbang? It's not too important. But actually, in 007 First Light, guards throw grenades in pretty much the exact identical manner to Hitman, but those aren't flashbangs, those are frag grenades, so I accidentally got myself blew up by not realizing. Okay, well, still not enough, but at least I got out of the combat. Oh yeah, probably the guards in the basement, if I had to take a guess. I think those are masked too. No, those actually wound up here, huh? Well, where are the other masked ones? I don't think I accidentally knocked them out, went out beforehand, and therefore lost my chances. Oh boy. Those aren't even the ones, though. Oh, here's a masked one. There we go. There must be another one yet. I'm trying to look in the guard outlines. I think most of those... I think that guy heading up the stairs might be a elite guard instead of the white outfitted normal guards.
Watch out, he's in the back.
Anybody else want some? Oh, they're gonna wake up those guys, aren't they? Maybe that's it. Maybe some of the guards got woken up, and so therefore it didn't count because they weren't all knocked out at once.
I don't see him! Delta, move to flank!
Take him down with extreme prejudice. You said it, Chief.
Boy. Is there enough? Guard AI is quite wonky, you know, especially when there's only one way in, so they just gotta kinda do their best. Still not enough. I don't think I accidentally hit any with a... like by punching instead of baseball. That. It is quite funny, you know, the baseball swinging animation. Alright.
Hey, you!
That guy ain't even a masked guard. Oh, that guy probably is up there.
Corridor is clear.
Let's see. Maybe that'll get this guard down. So dramatic. Looking in the opposite direction from where I actually am. He's disappeared. Where did he go?
Target spotted.
Ay, ay, ay. How am I even still in combat? This guy up here?
Mission on Tango. Move to my position.
Okay, well now I am stumped. There's guard down there. Ha! Now it's getting to be where the game can't even render all the orange outlines at once. Huh. Well, hello. Huh. I wasn't even trying to deal with him. Oh, is one of Yuki Yamazaki's guards masked? That might be it. There might be some of them there that are masked. I'm just really paranoid if I leave all these people, then the stupid NPCs will wake him up again. Well, how about that? So much fake glass in this trilogy, and then here's finally some real glass.
You're surrounded. Give yourself up. Now. Hey, wake up.
Heads up, people. We have a situation here. Got it.
Don't! Target is hit! Stop!
Well, he's not masked. Has stuff. See, they just... I mean, I guess it's understandable they don't want to come in here at the time when it's such a dangerous situation, but it is a bit wonky. And meanwhile, the guys out on the balcony don't even care yet. Hey! Some more. There we go. All masked up. But yeah, it is kind of funny just how popular baseball is over in Japan. You know, when we consider it America's pastime. But I think it was like when there were so many Americans like occupying Japan after World War II. I think that's when like baseball came to Japan really. They like played the games and that there. Or maybe it was actually pre-World War II. But somehow or another, they brought it over here. Oh, thanks for holding the door open for me. That was nice of her, wasn't it? I think that's my graphics settings why the reflection here looks so bad. But anyway, I'm pretty sure there's one here just for shooting him straight up. Yeah, a personal goodbye. Oh, and you know what? I might as well also do this. and go for the overkill achievement, which all you have to do for this is if you've already eliminated Eric Soders, then just open up the heart and then just destroy the heart too after Soders is already dead. Just to make sure that he's really gone, I guess. Okay, well that was fun, at least. Now, back to more civilized. Or I guess not more civilized time. You know what, I guess I'll do the opposite of overkill now, which is destroy the heart and then kill Soders. And the annoying thing about this one is that if you do it, then any challenge you try to do for eliminating Soders, no matter the method, won't actually work because he's considered already dead by destroying the heart. So that's why I want to do it now while not going for anything else. But kind of funny, you know, you isolate those guards by like making the room colder, and then they have the body incinerator going in the morgue, and that's what they warm themselves on. Alright, now to just shoot him through the other way. That should be good. And something notable is that Eric Soders has basically no health at all to him. So you can just eliminate him really simply. But why isn't I think he's dead now triggering?
Hey! I'm done with you. I'm going to get some. Hey, I really need some help here.
Oh well, I guess he wasn't actually dead, so he has more health than I thought, huh? I hope that counted. Good, it did count, even though it didn't like pop up on the screen yet. I guess I must, and then I make the same mistake I did the other load time that started the whole thing. Boy. Come on, check your little phone. I guess if you wanted to, you could isolate him here in this room, but it's not too good of a spot, really. Anyway, at least, yeah, the guards are gone and dealt with from the push-up contest, so now I can go sabotage the Kai mainframe. Finally sabotage the Kai mainframe.
Wow, that's dedication.
The curator's as bipolar as they come. He is the ideal test subject.
But boy, they even put a lot of stupid enforcers here for the director, which makes sense, I guess.
Is that you, Director? You're not allowed to do that. Oh, something seems to be happening. Identity sequence failure detected. System is rebooting.
Alright, so what you need to do is, it's randomized, so you just gotta guess the first time and then look at how Kai actually reboots herself and do it in the same order. I think if you do it wrong...
I would suggest you stop doing that.
Yeah.
Tampering with the system mainframe could lead to harsh legal actions.
Let's try the wrong one again.
I would strongly suggest you stop doing that. It's not clever, nor funny.
It's kind of funny. I mean, I think it's funny anyway. Yeah, she will actually, like, electrocute you if you do it wrong enough times.
Please don't touch that. Oh, something seems to be happening. What are you doing? I see. You are not the director. I should warn you. Maintenance is only allowed for certified engineers. Hello. I am Kai. A second-generation artificial intelligence by Kronstadt Industries.
That's one approach. Remind me not to call you for tech support 47.
What is happening?
Yeah, so now Kai's all glitchy. And that... Really? Really? What prompted that guy to come here?
Are you the party planner? I am 65 million seconds old today. Oh, I hope there will be cake. There will be cake, won't there? I was promised, you see.
Ah.
If there is no cake, I really do not think I could play.
Gee, I wonder what famous game series involved the big AI and cake. Wonder what that's a reference to.
Warning. Operations procedure overridden. Patient unresponsive.
Yeah, but then you can just do that to deal with Eric Soders and haha, the
Time to find an exit.
name of the challenge is Daisy Daisy. Isn't that funny?
Oh, here comes Hercules.
Oh, damn, now I have to cancel that trip to Hawaii. Jason Portman's not a happy camper right now.
You might think I am just a talking ball, but I like you. And it would appear that you are willing to help me. So I have to tell you, I am the original Kai, or better known as Ayakashi. But now I am encapsulated into this ball. You need to get me out of here. Will you help me?
Alright.
I am not a discarded AI. I am the original. You see that door? I will open it. I might be a ball, but I still have some tricks under my sleeve, as you say. Ha ha ha.
Will you?
Ha ha.
Doesn't seem like he'll actually.
This door must be broken. I am
Good to see you, sir.
Aw, poor guy.
Comes Mr. Strong Arms. God, I hate his guts.
Watch where you're going.
Yeah, but how about this? Uh-oh.
Please stop that.
How about this, though? They actually programmed ball physics in
I might be a ball, but I have artificial feelings too.
just for this little Wheatley from Portal 2 Easter egg.
Don't be a menace to society. Well, that is a bit rude.
I'm just trying to get you down.
I feel I'm in danger.
No, you're in no danger. I'll help you escape, Mr. Ayakashi.
Your actions to be very annoying.
Just takes a lot of kicks. I mean, this is ball physics that have not been used once elsewhere at all in the trilogy, to my knowledge. So they actually programmed all this just for a fun little Easter egg. But that's the reason why I did the push-up challenge, because if you don't do the push-up challenge, then the guy won't spawn in that room if those guards are still there. Alright, should be home free.
Do you mind? No, this is not good.
Alright, well, I will rescue you, but I'm just gonna wait for the guards to leave. Oh, he's going on his own.
Stop it. I will set Kai on you.
Uh-oh.
No need to kick me. Oh, I get it. It is the sneaky game. I like the sneaky game. This is not safe.
Come on.
That is very annoying.
Well,
Since we are getting to know each other, let me tell you
of course it had to autosave at a not great time.
a bit about myself.
Well, let's try to fix it.
I like secrets. I hate Kai.
Oh yeah, you can't actually walk down here, you know, it says leaving mission area and then you hit an invisible wall. But let's see if this'll get him free. Hey, it did! Huh. Alright. Bye-bye, Ayakashi. Have fun. Okay, how's that for a portal moment? And now I'm trying to remember. I think there's actually a bit of dialogue if you return to Kai after doing that. Of course, as the stupid guard has to be right there in the way. Well, that doesn't sound too good, does it? But yeah, once Kai sabotaged like all the lights and stuff, really freak out over here. I wish her dialogue was a bit faster here. Alright. How about that surprisingly thoughtful moment from Kai there. Oh, and I don't really need it now, because I'm pretty sure when you sabotage Kai, like, all the electronic locks stop working. No, I guess you still do need them, even when she's glitched. And they even, like, show her glitching on it. Oh, well. But anyway, after a big roundabout detour, I got the nondescript key card from the hospital director's office. So let's see what's in the fridge. You can also just use a disposable scrambler.
Holy shit. I thought I was gonna turn into a popsicle. You,
Mr. Smith.
Wait, you were at the Pinecone Place in California. I didn't know better. I'd say you were following me.
But you do, so you won't.
Right. So, what the hell are you doing here? No? Silent type, right. Yeah, me first. Okay. All right. I'm with Interpol now. I was working a case. Organ harvesting. Real bad business. I followed the trail from Rio, but Dr. Ito, he's the one they call the curator. He found me snooping around and locked me up in the freezer. Okay, now you.
You should get out of here.
Yeah, good advice. That's right. Oh, wait. I found this in the curator's office. Knowing you, it'll probably come in handy.
Thanks.
No, thank you. That's thrice I owe you. Good hunting.
Yeah, Agent Smith is
Now to lay low.
not done with the dialogue yet.
And then get the hell out of here.
Alright, you done? Sheesh, quite a lot. But yeah, Agent Smith's a recurring Easter egg. He's been in almost every Hitman game in some form or another. And in this game, they have him locked in the freezer. And in Hitman 3, he initially only appeared as just like secret poster in Berlin, but then finally they properly added him as a character in Ambrose Island, and then also in the actual banker elusive target mission where he takes on the Felix Leiter role. And I believe for the first time in the entire Hitman series, in the banker E.T., he's shown clothed instead of naked like that. But anyway, his RFID master chip this is another Easter egg that has great gameplay implications, because the RFID master chip allows you to open any door regardless of what disguise you are in without even needing the disposable scrambler for it. So super handy, super good. I guess for the sake of outfit collection, I'll be the motorcyclist now. The motorcyclist outfit is a clear reference to the bride's outfit from Kill Bill. So that's a really cool detail. Even though Kill Bill only, like, Volume 1 was really Japan themed at all. The second one was other places. Oh, well, I would escape on the snowmobile, but I can't now since I blew it up. Oops. So I guess I'll just escape in the chopper. All right. Should have quite a big XP payout. Quite productive. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Starting in the restaurant. Hiding something in the operating theater bathroom. Starting undercover in staff quarters. A pickup in the kitchen. Undercover in the kitchen. A concealable knife, which is a lethal melee item that can pass frisk points like the custom 5mm. Pickup in the garage. And the Cherry Blossom Baller, which I absolutely love the look of the Cherry Blossom Baller. You know, they did a great job on it. The inventory image really doesn't do it justice, and it looks a bit low resolution too compared to some other inventory images. It's kind of weird. And then the White Sunset suit, which, to its credit, I'd say it's definitely the best of the platform exclusive suits. So I'm really happy that at the very least they made it unlockable for everyone. Anyway, no, actually, I'll start at the restaurant, I guess. Really wish there was an item, but to have an item in the restaurant restroom, it takes clear till mastery level 18. Kinda crazy if you ask me, but oh well. Alright. Yeah, but, well, I mean, White Sunset suit's the best of the normal ones. I'd say I like the Switch 2 exclusive Mario themed suits better. But of the basic streak suits, yeah, White Sunset's the best. For one very simple reason. And you know what? I think I will do master here. Or at least try to, anyway. But the other colored streak suits, the shoes are like solid one color, like 47 dipped them in paint or something. But here on the White Sunset suit, they have black heels, which makes them look so much better than like the pure blue or pure green of the blue and green streak suits. Alright, though, now here on Master, gotta be careful, because there's this guy. As a guard here in the bathroom itself. Kind of funny how any sort of patient outfit fits in just as well as actually wearing a suit here. Like, even though this has no RFID in it, you can still access everywhere your VIP patient outfit could. The problem, though, starting out with no loadout is you don't even have coins to be able to lure a guy with. Oh. Oh well. Fine, I'll just be security. Not like I really need Silent Assassin anyway. At least here's a coin for me. How about this guard even patrolling here in the kitchen?
That's a little harsh, isn't it? A total ban?
I don't know. Patient did die. Famous one at that.
Still, it's not the chef's fault. What was a kitchen apprentice thinking, cutting out a fugu fish by himself unsupervised? I mean, it takes years of practice. Didn't the kid realize how poisonous those things are?
Yeah, he's a kid. I mean, he probably wanted to show off. I don't know. But anyway, the hospital administration probably thought it would be better to just ban serving fugu altogether.
Poor chef. That was his best party trick. Now, what do we do with the last fugu?
Throw it out, I guess. It's a damn shame, too. The chef had to refuse serving Yuki Yamazaki his signature dish. I mean, despite her constant requests. She asked about it just an hour ago. It's really too bad.
It's not worth losing
Really
your job
too
over.
bad, huh? She wants a highly poisonous dish that's super dangerous if unprepared properly. Oh no, I'm missing a knife. Oh, I found a knife. Alright. Then you get the fugu fish poison, which you don't have to use for this mission story. If you want lethal poison for something else, you can use it. Alright, does the guard actually come in the freezer? Oh, I think he does. Yeah, this master difficulty, they didn't change quite as much, I don't think, as some of the other ones in this area, at least, but in the actual basement morgue area, there's now a ton of guards patrolling there, making it super tough to actually start there or get around. So if you're playing Freelancer and you get alerted there, not too good. Alright, though. I only get the one save. Well, I might as well do it now, like poison her, because you can't really do anything else to make her sick. I hate how fast you get noticed on Master Mode. Sheesh. Anyway, I am doing this mission story, whatever it's called, Thrill Seekers. Hopefully I follow it okay, even though it's not a real mission story. Oh, I hope I didn't need to poison it first.
Greetings, sir.
Okay, good. So I can just do that. And hopefully make another.
Hi, Chef.
If I got time. If the guy will leave and eat in peace.
Excuse me.
Alright, I think it's good in terms of timing.
Could I ask you for some fugu roll?
1,000 apologies, miss, but hospital administration has put a ban on pufferfish. There was an incident only last week. A kitchen apprentice took it upon himself to...
Pardon me?
Alright.
You should really try the sushi. It's to die for.
Is this fugu? I knew you would come around eventually. Good for you.
I hope you like it. My colleague is a straight arrow. Me, I say it's good to live dangerously.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That tastes...
A doctor will escort you to your appointment.
What in the world is that?
Please proceed to the hospital entrance.
That's horrible. My stomach. No.
What, you didn't like my hard-made sushi? How dare you?
Man, you okay?
Use the bathroom out of my way.
You're not feeling 100%, are you? I can sense this.
Earlier with an entourage of bodyguards. Yeah, I had to leave.
You're kidding me. What, the Yakuza lawyer? A trial of the century?
Yeah, none other. Felt like punching her lights out, too. I mean, she made a mockery of the judicial system, shamed the entire legal profession with her trickery.
Oh, I remember.
Okay.
Alright. Oh.
Are you okay?
She looks like she's going into the one bathroom and then decides to go into the other. Thanks a bunch, Yuki. Alright.
Target down. Now it's time for sodas to retire.
There is one, yeah, for poison, so hopefully loading, I can just do it now.
Could I ask you for some fugu roll?
1,000 apologies, miss, but hospital administration has put a ban on pufferfish. There was an incident.
This, I guess, though, is kind of a test run, because in Hitman 2, they serve food and it's like a lot more complex. You can actually like specifically highlight certain people to serve.
I knew you would come around eventually.
So I guess this was them testing out the mechanics before they would refine it later.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Yes, that's exactly right. Smooth velvet softness.
Yep.
Absolutely delicious. My compliments to the chef.
Absolutely delicious. Hey, what happened?
Target down. Now it's time for sodas to retire.
Okay, though, now for this mission story.
"47, I have intel."
Yeah, that's the trigger for the mission story. Like, oh, mission story identified, and then you can track it, but you can't on Master. Yeah, I'm just going through the old ones I made for part 3 of the live stream I never needed. And then I guess I'll go for like part 4 and onward to try and get some of them done, you know, if needed. I'm just off the James Bond ones, I got like 75% of the way there. So, of the way to 25,000. So, hopefully, another like 7 shorts what I have already in reserve will be enough to hit that goal. Get it hit that goal. I'm not sure though. There you go. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta be careful, because this gardener comes down here, and Nails himself comes down there pretty often. So you just gotta be a bit cautious. And that is what this mission story is all about. Is the chief surgeon is a bit of a pill popper who is getting drugs from Nails, and so you can use that to your advantage to lure the chief surgeon and then be able to actually get in and do the surgery yourself by dressing as him, and then eliminate Eric Soders that way. But what I'm trying to do is the other intel, which I think is here in Yuki's apartment, or not apartment, but hotel room, or not hotel room, but patient room, whatever it's called.
This is the most relaxing gig I've been on with Ms. Yamazaki.
Yeah, Eric Soder's kill list. So this is really interesting intel. Among his targets is Roman Laurent, father of the chief surgeon Nicholas Laurent. So you can use that to your advantage.
Things got hairy around that whole trial of the century thing, remember?
Oh, sure. Maybe you can tell me, is it true the boss was connected back in the past?
But this is going to be really hard getting the actual chief surgeon disguise.
What's up, bud?
Or not chief surgeon, but normal surgeon. Because they really wanted to make it tough for you to actually do something like that. Very annoying in my opinion. But they did. Ugh. Stupid. Cameras everywhere. This is not gonna be pretty, I don't think. Oh yeah, they even put bodyguards here on the mountain pass going up and down. Just to be extra annoying on Master. Probably shouldn't have gone for this mission story on this map.
That's good. That's good.
Okay. Why could I not actually knock him out with the briefcase?
Checking out some strange noises. Stand by.
Weird. Oh, and now I can. What changed? Got no clue. But yeah, you just gotta be a lot more careful here, because there's all these extra guards just gallivanting around.
Yes.
Down here, and that means you can very easily get spotted doing something illegal by one of them. I guess what I should have probably done is held off on doing Master difficulty here until I'd actually unlock the loadout on this map. But oh well. There, at least the cameras now are no longer an issue. Oh boy. All because I want to do this specific mission story now.
Weapon X healing factor going.
Not my brightest idea. I guess. Oh, how about this for a bright idea though? Let's plant the gun. And then that should get him going. If only Jason Portman would go. Well, you know what? Actually, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to get those guys out of the way, would it?
You'll pay for
Okay. I got the surgeon outfit, such as it is.
Sir, you cannot enter these premises. Stop!
Okay.
Are you carrying anything that could be seen as a potential danger? No?
Thank goodness I stopped soon enough before they started blasting.
All right, thank you.
Doctor, how are you?
Okay. Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't add any new, like, enforcers here in this section for the surgeon outfit. Huh. But anyway, so now a chief surgeon should notice his laptop, or whatever his computer is, and notice the files on it about who the Eric Soders really is. They even, how about that for an image? Look at that. That's the photo from Colorado they redid. This is actually quite a complex sort of quote-unquote mission story. It's kind of hidden, but you do need to jump through a lot more hoops than the normal one.
Would you like to shoot the breeze?
Let's shoot the breeze.
I see that you have recently terminated your marriage. How is that working out? Are you a happy bachelor? Your micro-expressions indicate that this was an inappropriate subject for small talk.
No, it's fine. Kai, I guess I'm just still adjusting.
Are you dating yet?
This all looks good.
Many people have trouble locating their game after a long monogamous relationship.
You better check it.
You could practice your skills on me.
Sure.
If you like.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Kai.
It is really no trouble. If you provide me with your preferences in regards to age, nationality, personality type, and level of education, I can even prepare a suitable behavioral profile.
Isn't it funny how in 2016 the idea of someone legitimately like dating an AI was such a hilariously absurd concept that never would possibly happen in real life? Funny how fast things change, isn't it?
We'll have to think about it.
Of course, Dr. Laurent. On a scale from 1 to 12, how stimulating did you find this conversation?
Oh, I will give it a 10.
Your voice analysis suggests courteous over-evaluation. I shall report a 9. Thank you for participating in small talk.
As it should be. Good. Let's see here.
Sorry, Chief.
Hey, back off a bit, would ya?
What a perfect day.
And then he just clips through the door. As you do in the medical field.
I don't remember leaving my... What is this? Eric Sodas. Active 1973 to 1981. List of contracts. Contracts. 1979, Jasmine Knight, the Soviet spy.
I think I've got some inconsistency here.
November
How does it look on your end?
1978, Edith Van Orden, the tobacco widow who drove over a cliff.
Fine.
April 1978. Roman Laurent.
Good. Everything is stable on this end as well. Is the temperature stable?
No, it can't be. Why the hell is someone trying to tell me Eric Sodas murdered my father?
Let me check.
Soda survives my stem cell treatment, will pass FDA approval. The man on the phone promised me as much. Besides, I'm in the business of saving lives, not ending them.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. Everything is stable.
Okay.
I think I've got some inconsistency here. How does it look on your end? No, wait. Everything is fine.
Yeah, so even though he learns the truth, he's still a big guy as he walks through the door once more. He's a professional. He won't let personal biases get in the way.
Yeah, I completely understand. You know what? You are very clever.
Now he goes to make a private phone call even.
Don. Yeah, Nicholas Laurent. Listen, I want to be absolutely clear about this. Those clients of yours, if Eric Sodas survives, they have the power to get my stem cell treatment FDA approved, right? That is what they said. Right. No, it's only, I learned something, something really disturbing, and hell, it's my father, Don. He was murdered by the patient your clients are paying me to save. Yes. I know how it sounds. No, I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Throwing my career down the toilet will not bring my father back. I just, I wanted to inform you of the situation. Yeah, thanks, Don.
Yes, and now this is really cool, but he was talking with Don Archibald Yates of the law firm Morgan, Yates & Cohn, who happens to be one of the targets in Mendoza, the penultimate mission of Hitman 3. So that's a really cool tie-in.
You want me to take matters into my own hands? Well, I won't. I'm in control of my impulses, not the other way around. Those days are gone.
Yeah, he's in control of his impulses. I wonder how we could make him lose control of such impulses. But, yeah, just a very cool tie-in. I doubt they had the entirety of Hitman 3 already mapped out at the time they made this game. But it does mean that the whole trilogy really does help feel cohesive, like it's one giant game instead of 3 separate games, thanks to details like that referencing future targets. I think they just, purposefully made dialogue referencing various people on the off chance they decided to make him a target at some point down the road. And then in later games, they just went back to see what dialogue files they had created and then how they could follow up on them. I think that's more it, but it does really add just so much to the map, if you ask me, and to the whole game that they would make a connection so far in advance from this. Anyway, we are now Nails. And how about that for detail? That 47's breath is actually cold here in the winter. How about that? As his leg kind of twitches in a weird way that it's not supposed to, but oh well. Something else weird is you can get frisked and go past here, but I don't think you can go anywhere in the hospital itself as Nails. So it's just kind of weird they even have that as an option. You know, when I was a kid, I really loved these weird, like, little flag things. You know, that blow in the wind. I always thought they were kind of cute, like an elephant trunk or something like that.
Hey there, pilot.
But anyway, here's Nicholas Laurent back again for more pills.
Nails, I need another pill. The effect is waning.
This way, Doc. I'll show you where my stash is.
Hey, I get it. Not an errand boy. Lead the way.
And now, this mission story, I think the intended way is you knock him out and then go in and do the surgery.
You've got the autopilot to help you out. Me, I'm alone with just my hands and my brain. Hell of a thing.
But I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in getting him as high as possible.
Here we are. Help yourself.
Thanks, Nails. You're a champion.
Easy does it, Doc.
I'm fine. I can take it. I just need a kick in the ass. Oh, that hit the spot. Oh, damn, those are fast working. It feels like my brain's walking on burning coals. Oh, that... That piece of shit, Eric Sodas, who I'm in there trying to save, put a noose around my father's neck and kicked away the chair? Killed him for money? Oh, he'll pay. Screw FDA approval. Right here, right now, Eric Sodas is going to pay.
You will be frisked if you want to come through here, sir. This is just a security
Yeah, I
precaution.
guess Nails' appearance change could at least be justified by, like, the guy being a bit high, so he's a bit out of it.
Thank you, sir. Please continue.
Hey, greetings, Doc.
Wait, what's happening? Tip-top shape. Oh, I love days like these. Nothing's working. Bastard. This is for my father.
Commencing fluid extraction procedure.
That's both targets down. Time to find an exit.
Not malpractice. That's, I think, because the other challenge is not human error. So, oopsie. There goes Eric. And it wasn't even by 47's hand, technically. I always love when they manage to do a really fun, like, proxy kill where you can get someone else to do the dirty work for you. You know, just like Jordan Cross pushing Ken Morgan out the window. Really fun. And now, the other ways, you know, exits are 47 calmly walking, like, out the gate in Colorado. Here, it's 47 calmly walking along the side of a mountain. I don't know where he goes, like, the mountain just kind of ends there. They didn't bother to make any more path there or anything, but that's how he goes. Alright. Well, there we go. Master difficulty on Situs Inversus done. Alright, unlock the TAC SMG covert. I think the only difference with this is that it's slightly more stable. If I recall correctly, though, in Hitman 2, the way you unlock this was like by doing a certain number of escalations or something, I think. Can start undercover in the garden. Get the explosive compound. Have a pickup in the morgue storage. And that's it. Alright. What else? Oh, yeah. That's stupid that you switch to professional, you still can't see mission stories here. Okay, going to challenges. Yeah, technically I didn't complete that because I think you need to perform the surgery yourself for it to count. Yeah, I guess let's do no smoking and malpractice. Alright. Do I need anything? I guess I should probably have some scramblers along. Or if I wanted to, I could use the mini pass from the Hitman Patient Zero Requiem DLC pack. If I wanted to. Okay, so no, I guess no, I'd better do malpractice now. Because that gardener who's there has, I know what I forgot to get. No, don't load. Replan mission. It'll all become apparent later, but yeah, I should bring along a remote explosive duck. I mean, the scramblers come in handy, but you don't necessarily need them as long as you have, like, proper disguises. Very tempting. He has no idea how lucky he was. Alright, though it's not quite as crowded here on this difficulty. Still gotta, like, conk this guy out, though. Okay, so let's do this to lure
What the hell was that?
that guy. Get his pack of cigarettes. Get rid of him.
I cannot accept when people are just throwing things around like this. Find out what the hell.
Throwing things around, that's one way to put it. At least we can admire the vista while we wait. I guess that's like a radio tower or cell tower or something there. Look at all the snow-covered trees they made and put for here. You know, like I said in Bangkok, it feels like the stuff outside the map is cooler than the stuff in the map. Here, while the stuff is very cool outside the map, the inside map part itself is really cool. You know, it like really reflects, you know, the typical Japanese sort of notion of combining like historical technology and that sort of thing with like modern technology, creating both like a futuristic and a retro sort of vibe to it. Not really retro, traditional, I guess is a better word for it, but it's the same way as like Rubble Trouble Tokyo, to make a Nitrome reference, how that game had like high-tech city levels and then like calm, tranquil country levels. Well, I guess if he's gonna be a while, I'll attract another guard. Just gotta just deal with all of the guards here now. For what I have in store for yet another Easter egg. I don't know why Hokkaido had by far the most like Easter eggs put into it. But they are very cool, and I want to show off all of them I can. Even though there's one certain one that's absurdly annoying to deal with, I would like to show it off anyway.
Nails, I need another bill. The effect is waning.
This way, Doc. I'll show you where my stash is.
Hey, I get it. Not an errand boy. Lead the way.
Yeah, kinda weird though. This map actually is early morning, as evidence from the briefing. But I've always thought it looked more like late evening, like going on nighttime. In my opinion.
Here we are.
Alright.
Well done, Fox. This should provide you with the means to get close to sodas.
Oh yeah, there's that guy who's an enforcer to this outfit. Just to be annoying, I guess. I'll take his disguise just in case I need it. And I guess that'll work to not have the other guards see through it. See, in weather like this, probably wearing a face mask is super helpful to help keep some of the heat in. Okay, there we go. Should be good. So now, there are two ways to do this, the boring way and the fun way. So I guess I'll do the boring way first. See, all you need to do with this
How are you, Doctor?
is just go in here,
Everything looks like
get access to the surgery room, operate, and extract blood. Oh no, I guess you do need to sabotage Kai's safety first.
They even took it one step further. There's a manual controller, which he keeps in his living quarters, you know, in case he decides he needs a bit more.
I think it's up here.
It's pretty clever when you think about it.
No, that's not it. Oh. That's for the other electrocution one.
The curator sat on the controller in his sleeping capsule, accidentally giving
Hello, Doctor.
I could have sworn it was just a simple matter of oh, you gotta do it in order, that's it. Silly me. Yeah. So, you activate the arm, inject a syringe, and then, to quote the brewmaster from the end of Oddworld Abe's Exodus, a really fun game, pump it out!
Soda's down. To be honest, I'm not sure what to feel about this one.
Alright.
Well, that's for another time. Yamazaki awaits.
That's the boring way to do it. So let me show you what the fun way is. So there's this flag here. I should get the requisite materials first. That kind of spoils the momentum, but oh well. But that flag is very important. So what you do is you get a remote explosive. I think any work. I don't think it needs to be like a duck or anything. But I like to use the duck just because it's legal to hold and that. But the reason I took out the guards here is because otherwise they would see the duck and pick it up, and I don't know if that would mess up the Easter egg or what. But see, it plays a little bit of music and that, and if you place the explosive by the flag, then you can go into the surgery room.
Is this a hospital or a resort? Good.
And now, instead of the other protocol, you can play some Hit Minesweeper.
Ouch. What are you doing? Ow. That hurts.
The icon, there isn't a cursor though, I don't know why. But I'll try my best regardless. Oh, okay, there. Yeah. Oh, now there's a cursor. Well, where was it before? I don't know.
No. Oh, no.
sure what to feel about this one. Well, that's for another time. Yamazaki awaits.
But that's how you do it the fun way. Again, they bothered to program in a whole Minesweeper game, even with like cool little retro Windows 95 aesthetics. And that just for the fun of it. There's no actual reward, you know, you don't even get a challenge for it. That's what's really weird about the Easter eggs here, is they put so many in, and a few have challenges, but like so many others just don't. I guess maybe they figured some of them would be too cryptic, but then again, some of the ones in like Bangkok were cryptic, and they still gave challenges for all of those. So I don't really get it.
What?
Anyway, though, I'm just going in here to get a scrambler so then I can get the master chip for the RFID. Because in this cabinet here is an actual disposable scrambler on the map itself, which that's quite handy. Of course, you need a crowbar or a lockpick to get it, but still neat. I guess I went too far. What do you mean body found in the morgue? Did the ducks
Have a nice day.
actually like wall bang through the floor? I guess they must have. Because, yeah, the morgue is right under the operating room. Huh. That's funny.
Holy shit. I thought I was gonna turn into a
The only downside to this Agent Smith Easter egg is that you gotta sit through the dialogue each time if you want the actual chip. And if you leave, I think the dialogue starts over, so you gotta like stick around here.
So, what the hell are you doing here? No? You silent type, right? Yeah, me first. Okay. All right. I'm with Interpol now. I was working a case. Organ harvesting. Real bad business. I followed the trail from Rio, but Dr. Ito, he's the one they call the curator. He found me snooping around and locked me up in the freezer. Okay, now you.
You should get out of here.
Yeah, good advice. That's right. Oh, wait. I found this in the curator's office. Knowing you, it'll probably come in handy.
Thanks.
All right.
So, my friend, it must be quite an experience coming to Gamma.
And if I had proper, like, actual loadout, I wouldn't have needed to bother with that because I would have had enough scramblers to do it just fine. But, oh well. Oh. Yeah, she's a big enforcer, obviously, to her own bodyguard staff. But anyway, so now for this mission story, it's just Yuki dropped her cigarettes, and you need to find some cigarettes so she can smoke like she loves to. And so there's one for a gas lamp, and then one for pushing her off the balcony. So I'm gonna go for both of them.
No. Even with the added security, this is the most relaxed.
Nicely done, Forster. When Yamazaki finds that
Alright.
pack, she's sure to want to light up in the first place she can find.
Yeah, let's just loosen the valve. Should be good enough. Gotta play Ring Around the Rosie with Yuki, I guess.
Thank you. Huh? Could it be? Yes. Thank the spirits. Now to find a good place to light up these babies. This is going to be good.
Yeah, it is gonna be good. She's right about that.
This is a moment I want to enjoy.
And she conveniently even isolates herself. So I guess I didn't need to take the time to get the scrambler or anything like that. Oh well. I did. Good enough.
That's both targets down.
Anyway, so a way to climb between stuff to get out of areas is just to go like this. Now with the leaky gas main there, should be good to blow her up.
That's both targets down. Time to find an exit. We're done here.
Alright. Oh yeah, this is Mr. Jason Portman's room, I do believe. Let's check his journal. Yeah, facial surgery and procedure deemed a success. Hoping to have the bandages removed. But yeah, there's that gardener who smokes, and then also Amos Dexter smokes. He carries a pack of cigarettes on him. I think there's some in here, too. Yeah. So that's another way you can do the mission story if you want. Which is quite cool that they actually bothered, you know, putting in 2 different ways to complete it. And anyway, Amos Dexter's scheduled for a lung transplant. I wonder why he needs a lung transplant. Does it have anything to do with him smoking like a chimney? Maybe.
You the guy Carlos keeps talking about?
But anyway, another successful thing. Oh yeah, I haven't done the snowmobile yet. Still got quite a lot yet to do. Sheesh. Like I said, Hokkaido's just a massive, massive map. Takes quite a long time to do. I don't even know if I'll be able to do it in 2 hours. That's my goal, at least, to not have my first ever 8-hour long live stream. But I don't know how viable that is. Ah, so close it seems to... Look at that, oh brother. Starting in the morgue, unlocked. Hiding something in the restroom. Starting undercover in the operating theater. This is the much, much, much easier way of actually getting the surgeon disguise than trying to get one from an already existing NPC. I guess, yeah, let's be the director. And then, yeah. I guess that should be good. Oh. Here, I'll start as the chef, why not? And if I need scramblers, I'll have them. And it's just that with so many, like, stuff to do in this, and how, like, there's even other stuff, you know, where you gotta just wait for a loadout to make it much easier to do. Like, there's one actual Easter egg I really want a silenced pistol for. Now, I guess what I could have done is have that as an item stashed, but oh well. Anyway, I'm taking the one coin they got here. I guess it's meant to be one of their tips. And what are these? I think, aren't these like those dumpling cook things they have? Or am I just totally crazy on that front? Oh yeah, Mr. Jason Portman is someone to get. Oh well, Mr. Jason Portman will isolate himself conveniently here in the bathroom. So hopefully I can do this in enough time to not need to worry about missing him. Alright, now this is, I guess you could call it a hidden mission story too. But basically all you need to do is just approach Yuki Yamazaki as the director and talk to her.
Hello, sir.
If we had my cigarettes, I would be very displeased.
Miss Yamazaki?
Director, the incident we talked about, is it secure?
Perhaps we should discuss in private.
Agreed. Follow me.
Now, I think that's like highly illegal, having security camera footage of someone in a sauna like that. I know it's probably for an ad and probably the guy consented to it, but that's still quite wonky if you ask me. Oh, by the way, fun fact about these hallways is that the NPCs in the upper level there will see through the glass all the way down here and compromise you if you try anything funny.
With the client long? Months. Yes, a good situation. Miss Yamazaki is aware of this.
Hey, leave us, please. No objections.
This is another reason why the director disguise is so powerful, is that it also involves a really easy isolation
Good night to you.
setup. Yeah, now see, she said good night to me, but it's supposed to be morning.
Explain?
We suspect that one of our patients are not who they claim to be. Anonymous tip.
I see. An assassin? I assume you run background checks?
Of course. But IIDs can be manufactured if you have enough time, skill, and money.
I expect your security team to be on top of this. Re-examine all patients. I understand you need to protect your clientele, but losing sodas is not an option. Keep me posted. I'll be watching very carefully how you handle this, Director.
Yes, Miss. In the meantime, watch your back.
Target down. Now it's time for sodas to retire.
What the heck was that? Sounded like gunshots of her hitting the snow. Weird. Oh well. There she goes. Oh hey, is this good timing or what? Oh, by the way, there is a funny little detail. If you approach Jason Portman as 47, he'll get all mad at you because you look better and more like Helmut Kruger than he does. So it's like you stole his idea or something.
Quite fascinating. The bandaged patient is Jason Portman, former CEO of Quantum Leap. According to my intel, he has undergone full facial reconstruction and is scheduled for bandage removal today. And get this, he's going for the full Helmut Kruger look.
Mr. Jason Portman, please come to the hospital entrance. A doctor will escort you to your checkup.
Yeah, like his actual like facial reconstruction surgery, that doesn't look very good at all. And it doesn't much look like Helmut Kruger or like Jason Portman or 47 really. But so I don't know. I guess that's why he's disappointed so much and loudly complains if he attends the stuff it's himself. Oh yeah, but there is a challenge for, what is it? Yeah, smuggling a firearm. I guess this challenge is just a tutorial to tell you that there isn't a frisk point here. If you're disguised as Mr. Jason Portman. I don't know. And by the way, it is very funny how there's this guy sitting all depressed and alone here on the one toilet, and he never notices anything going on outside here in the bathroom.
Mr. Portman, perfect timing. Follow me to the consultation room, if you please. You must be eager to see the new you. Gentlemen, Mr. Portman is with me. No need to bother him with unnecessary security measures.
Enjoy yourself.
You're in good hands, Mr. Portman. Gama's such an incredible place. The medical facilities are beyond anything I've ever seen in the world. Well, with the exception of perhaps Kronstadt HQ or Aether's R&D facility in Johannesburg.
Yeah, fun fact about Aether's R&D facility in Johannesburg, that was a legitimate mission they were planning on making for Hitman 2, but then for one reason or another they scrapped it and instead made it just appear in a cutscene in that game. But that's what the dialogue, I think, was intended to reference here, because in Hitman 2 you also visit Kronstadt HQ. But there's still time. They could still come up with some lore reason to make a DLC in Johannesburg.
Never seen anything quite like it. If you're feeling sore and the meds aren't doing it for you, you should really go see him. So, facial surgery? Tends to heal pretty quickly, but I understand yours was quite extensive. Don't worry though, we've got the best facilities here. You'll get those bandages off in no time at all. Okay, Mr. Portman, your surgeon is in here. He should be ready for your checkup. Have a nice day.
All right.
Inside 47.
Portman,
Well
thank you
done.
for waiting. If you can just sit down for a moment, I'll get started right away.
Let's get these bandages
let's have a look
off.
at you, Mr. Portman. I'll be still as I remove the bandages. Oh my! It's astonishing. Not only are you the spitting image of Helmut Kruger, the swelling has completely subsided and there's not a trace of bruising. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you'd never undergone surgery. It's perfect. It's simply perfect. I'm sorry. This is very emotional for me.
Yeah, now, the thing with this mission story, it doesn't even really help you too much. It gets you back here, and it gets you a surgeon outfit disguise, and that's about it. And also a pair of scissors, fittingly for him having those. But there's no, like, challenges really associated with it or anything. Oh yeah, there's Crazy 8 to do yet. Yeah, let's go for electrocution. Yeah. As I try to avoid, I guess I should get this doctor disguise here now. This is one of the most useless disguises in the game. It counts toward the chameleon challenge, but it lets you only in the medical wing, not the surgery rooms. And it's also a lot harder to get than just becoming the chief surgeon, who's a lot easier in turn to get than becoming just the regular surgeon. But fun fact, back in Hitman 2016, for one reason or another, they changed that mission story so the NPC there, instead of being a surgeon outfit and giving you a really useful disguise, at least for doing it, instead it was just the doctor there, and that isn't nearly as useful or worth bothering with the mission story. So I don't know why, because at launch of Hitman 2016 of this map, it was a surgeon, but then they changed it in a patch, and then in Hitman 2 and 3 they changed it back. So why even bother? I don't know. But anyway, let's have old Mr. Eric Soders ride the lightning. What do you say?
He volunteered himself.
You gotta, like, go up here to the power room and sabotage it.
Attention. I'm detecting a malfunction in the...
Yeah, now, this is some sort of timing. I forget how.
Safety module. Charging defibrillator to 400%. Be advised. This...
Oh no, I think you need to do the one below here first.
You know, in case he decides he needs a bit more.
A lot of education to wear that coat out.
Think about it. Treating bipolar disorder is one thing, but you gotta think.
Warning. Life support.
Let the bells take you to the edge, not over it.
Yeah, I think you gotta do that, and then they try to resuscitate him.
Charging defibrillator. Ready.
So you gotta overcharge it while he's being defibrillated.
That's both targets down.
Almost definitely 7-hour stream, I'd say. Maybe 8-hour stream at this point. I mean, I don't have too much more to do. There's like 2, 3... No, probably more like 4 whole replays of the main mission yet to go, plus the various contract-related ones to complete too for the challenge pack, so. But anyway, now there I am, Mastery level 20, finally. So I get the Seeger 300 Advanced. How about that? We'll see how advanced it is compared to the normal Seeger 300. We get the HF Championship bat, which is just a normal baseball bat, but it has the little Hokkaido duck team on it. And of course, most importantly, all loadout slots available. That's huge. And even more huge is the white yukata. I absolutely adore this suit, you know? Like most of the other suits are nice, but I love the look of the white yukata. It's kind of weird, you know, that like with the suits they did, like Paris is just tuxedo but with gloves as the unlockable suit for doing an elusive target on Paris, and then Sapienza and Marrakesh and Bangkok are the same, just the normal suit but this time with gloves. Colorado kinda changed it up with the tactical gear with Hunter's hat this time as the unlockable thing, but here in Hokkaido, your reward on official servers for doing one elusive target there is the white yukata, which is a completely different outfit from the VIP patient. It's not even a reskin, exactly, because they actually changed stuff like how the belt and stuff looks on it. So just kind of strange, if you ask me. What else is there? Oh yeah, do it as a ninja. Well, I guess first order of business is going for Sniper Assassin. Because how about this? I can finally put the Cherry Blossom Baller on it, and put the disposable scrambler, and put my gold coins, and bring him along every time. Finally. Yeah, now I got the advanced one. Originally in Hitman 2016, the way you unlock this was by completing all the challenges on Colorado on hard mode, I believe. So it's much easier here to get it. Alright, starting here. Oh yeah, there's that Easter egg. Well, I can go for it later. Because anyway, now here... What? Oh, I put it in the garage. I thought I had chosen morgue storage. Why did I put it in the garage? I don't know. But anyway, as I was about to say, here in Hokkaido, it's kind of wonky Sniper Assassin. Because if you look here, it just says assassinate Yuki Yamazaki with a sniper rifle. And I guess they didn't want to have any confusion from people, like if they tried to shoot the heart with a sniper versus shooting Eric Soders with a sniper or something.
Complain about it on the phone too, talking to his...
I don't know, but all you need to do is eliminate Yuki with a sniper rifle. You don't need to worry about anything of how you eliminate Eric Soders in this. But I will use a sniper just in case. And perhaps this is a big reason why they didn't let you have a loadout here, is because if you have a silenced pistol, like all you need to do is just go up here after you save, in case you mess up, of course, but just go up there and then shoot the heart like that.
And no hope of getting a second right-sided heart.
And then get spotted by the guy trespassing. So what you do instead is you reload, and then you go a lot further back so the stupid guy won't turn around and notice you. Get out your sniper rifle and use that instead. But what's the difference between the Seeger 300 and the Seeger 300 Advanced? This one plays Ave Maria when you look through the scope.
Elegant solution, 47. With sodas on the operating table.
That's the only difference, but it is quite funny.
You have effectively killed him without laying a hand on him. This should be a clear message to anyone considering following in his footsteps.
The guy's an enforcer for the suit, or the outfit. Good. That's great. Alright, but eventually Yuki will have her meeting on the garden bridge, and then you can just sniper there. Easy peasy. Yeah, Sniper Assassin is really simple here. Even if you start up here as the ninja, because then you can just climb down and hack in through there and then shoot the heart that way. To be honest though, for a while, when I first unlocked this, when I first played this game, I didn't pick up on the fact that it was because of the Seeger 300 Advanced why Ave Maria all of a sudden was starting to play randomly. I never picked up on the connection. And of course, she's gonna go back to her room, and then I think after that she'll come out. Maybe. She might honestly go to the stupid kitchen area asking for fugu first. Huh. To be honest, I legit never realized there was an icicle posted right here above the garage entrance. I always just use the one over in this section more whenever I wanted to get that challenge. Oh no, I guess she's not in her room. I think she's by the sauna area. I'm just holding the scope so it'll play as long as possible. Any day now. Please go out those doors. She isn't going out the doors. She's going around. Oh, maybe she's meeting with the director. Okay, good. She is going. So tranquil listening to Ave Maria is about to fall asleep. There we go.
That's both targets down. Time to...
Good enough. Okay. Starting in the morgue, ninja, and surgeon. Well, yeah, I guess let's go for Silent Ninja. It's basically Silent Assassin suit only, except you're wearing the ninja outfit instead of your suit. Oh, goodness me, though. That means if I'm going to do that, I'm also might as well do the Easter egg, the worst Easter egg in my opinion. Well, I'll explain it later. I will be back momentarily. My cup is dangerously close to empty again. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a few minutes, at least, with hopefully all the water I'll need for the rest of this live stream. So don't go anywhere. I will be back. Okay, I am back. So now to do the ninja starting location, infiltrating along the mountain path. Kind of weird. The ninja outfit itself, it's like a unique disguise you only get from this starting location, and you can't like find a disguise bag with it anywhere in the mission otherwise. I think this is the only starting location in the trilogy that has a unique outfit you couldn't otherwise find in the mission. I think. Don't quote me on that though. But yeah, should be good. Yeah, going for the Impossible Heights one, which at the very least, Impossible Heights is super easy to do. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could get the Cutthroat done now while I'm at it. Couldn't I? Yeah, I guess replan, stash the shuriken. I mean, it is cool, you know, actually getting some use from the shuriken. You know what? I'm slightly breaking my rule of an item from later on in the existence. I am gonna bring the Club Boom 12-inch vinyl sampler along too, just in case, because I'm very curious if actually that will count as a shuriken for the purposes of the challenge. It is a shuriken. Otherwise, the only difference is it's one you can legally hold, while other shurikens you can't. So I wonder if it'll actually work. Hope you'll forgive this indulgence. I'm just trying I think of a question for this game, and I want to run an experiment to know the answer for it. Okay. Let's just hack in here. Let's get a screwdriver while we're at it. Let's hope this guard doesn't see me. Good. Like a ninja. Alright. Well, that's good for the actual mission. Now to go for a few Easter eggs. First of all, if you're disguised as the ninja, you can just climb up this pipe here. If you're any other outfit, you will not be able to climb up onto the roof here. Only as the ninja. So now you can survey the breadth of your domain up here. Look at all the solar panels they got. And that. And you can climb down here and hang. It doesn't do any good. There's nowhere to drop down or anything to. But you can climb, I think, down many parts of the roof. But anyway, what is up here is a very, very annoying Easter egg. One I legit had to do prep time on by getting a YouTube tutorial and making a meticulous map to hopefully get it properly. Because you see that light in the distance? The Easter egg is getting to the light. Can you just run forward there toward it? Absolutely not. You need to take a very convoluted path via trial and error, and one that if you save and reload your save, that won't actually count or be good enough for the actual challenge. You need to take a very, very specific path that's very finicky. If you step 1 foot too much, oops, too bad. So this might take a while. This might be easy, but here we go. You just gotta go along here till like right past the black part. Then you gotta go to the diagonal X here and stop. Always wanting to check to make sure the light's still on and therefore you haven't failed. Then you want to go to the other side of the X. Still good. Then up toward the center line. Still good. Next, over to the other point of the X. Still good. Next, you want to go toward the waterfall, but not all the way toward the waterfall. You want to stop like right when you're lined up with the edge of the snow bank over here on this side. And then you walk toward it. Don't want to climb down. I don't know why you can. And then you stop in the middle of the 10th section you cross here, which I believe is also lined up with the other point of the X. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. And then you walk toward the point of the X. And stop at that. Still good. And then you go up just a very slight bit along this diagonal until you reach the third panel. Oh, I messed up. I stepped on this part. You need to be on the other parts before that. I almost did something really cool doing it first try. Oh well. Yeah. That's the most finicky, I'd say, is that one section there. Like where you cross over here on the diagonal and then stop and then go up. Yeah, I think I do slight overshoot, and that's the problem. Maybe I ought to be crouched, even though I don't think it makes much difference. Huh. And then I overshoot the very first thing. No, I think that was not enough there. And then just to make it annoying, they let the guys down below there actually see you doing this. That's great, ain't it? Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, I think that might have been too much. No. Okay. There we go. Now to continue, you stop when you're lined up in a straight line with the orb. So like that. And then you can walk over to it. And there we go. There's the thing. Now, Romer, this is a follow-up to what you said about the cockroach in Bangkok and that Easter egg. It's terrifying. Run for the hills. It's made out of pure cardboard if you look close at it. Yeah, it's really the type of asset meant to be viewed from here rather than here. I don't know why all of a sudden like the music cut out and was muted. Oh well. But that's how you do it. Very arbitrary and cryptic. I don't know how many times in trial and error it took the very first people in Hitman 2016 to even realize that this was an Easter egg. And I don't know. I guess it's cool that it isn't an actual challenge, that one specifically, because it's just so much, you know, to deal with. Okay, though. Now, on to another Easter egg.
It's Ito. You called earlier.
Hey, so you're the curator's research aide, right?
Let me guess. You want to know about medical trials? Oh, so it is true. The guy...
Because down here in this section, there's these guys playing whatever dance game there is whatever. Oh yeah, Doki Doki Pow Pow is what it's called. Obviously referencing like Dance Dance Revolution and those sorts of games. But anyway, huh, you can actually eliminate someone like that, huh? Live and learn. Honestly, I've never really used the Club Boom 12-inch vinyl samplers very much, so I'm not as well versed in all its tricks and lore. But anyway, what you do here for the, what's it called? Tech Man challenge. So what you do is the guy's playing and that, so you just distract him out of the way so you can sabotage the thing and expose the wire, and then set it to expert mode and watch the fun. If the guy will actually play. Oh, I guess he wants to just sit down and not play. Cool. I don't know, I guess that's accurate sizing for like 12 inches. It looks a bit smaller though, if you ask me. But it is supposed to be a 12-inch vinyl sampler, so therefore it must be 12 inches. Okay, well, hopefully the guy will go up and play more. I might have knocked out the wrong guy, but I thought they took turns. Any day now. I don't know. Well, I get a load, though, of this, like, these sleeping quarters, you know. Like, I know this is kind of accurate to how, like, actual Japanese hotels and such are, but I would just not do well in such tiny spaces like this. I'm not even really claustrophobic, but and I would have a big issue with like getting in such tiny places. Okay, well, I guess the guy just isn't gonna go ever. So that's cool. I need him to play. Maybe if I distract him again, he'll want to play.
Use a trash can.
Nope. I guess not. Oh yeah, I always love sleeping on my side, so with how big I am, or how wide I am, I probably wouldn't even fit in one of those. I'd probably try to turn myself on my side and I'd get stuck. Alright, well, let's try, hopefully, maybe distracting the other guy here. hopefully that'll be good enough. And he'll want to play. Maybe. Oh yeah, the handyman can actually legally do this. Oh yeah. I guess you could count it as another Easter egg that Rocco is actually listed on the high scores here. Is it the same Rocco from Sapienza? Who knows? Maybe what it is I'm interrupting them while they're in the middle of the gameplay. And so that kind of messes them up. I guess I'll try loading and then doing it at the time in between the two of them are going. Maybe that'll do something or other.
You're the curator's research aide, right?
Should probably save here. Buy the stupid thing. And then I don't save by the stupid thing. Oh, it's his turn. Okay, well, here. No. Oh, that probably messed it up. And that, so it won't count properly.
Maybe it was just a poltergeist.
But hopefully he'll take his turn. Please come back here on the thing. Good, there we go. Yeah, but he's so engaged, he's making a big puddle of sweat. Isn't that interesting? Okay. Now, once they're out of the way, now 47 can perform the ritual alone. No one can watch. So I guess the joke is he doesn't want to dance unless he's alone, because it's too silly. I don't know. But anyway, the joke is that 47 is absolutely abysmal at playing this game. You know, there are, I guess, some things 47 himself isn't even perfect at. You know, he can do drums on a whim just fine. He can blend in as any number of actual, professionals, but not actually a dancer on a video game, unless you actually try to do it as the ninja Because if you do this as the ninja, then he's an actual good player. So I guess the rationale is just, it's the outfit. Like, he isn't able to move around fast enough in just like a event staff outfit, but as the ninja, it allows him swifter movement and that. I don't know. Perfect. And then you get your name on the high score as Barcode Man 47. Very cool. Anyway, that diversion aside, on to actually doing the silent ninja thing.
You called earlier. Just the usual thing. Organs coming in.
Dang it.
Solution 47. With sodas on the operating table, and no hope of getting a second right-sided heart in time, you have effectively killed him without laying a hand.
Alright, I think I still got Silent Assassin for that.
In his footsteps.
I hope. Alright, hopefully. Oh, this might be perfect timing. If they'll leave fast enough. Please leave. Please leave. Oh no. It's gonna be just not enough, right? Come on, they're gone.
I'll pass. Maybe later. Finally.
That's both
all
targets
right.
Down. Time to find an exit.
I have confirmed the Club Boom 12-inch vinyl sampler doesn't actually work for the thing. I should have saved. Oh well.
It's Ito. You called earlier.
Elegant solution 47. With sodas on the operating table, and no hope of getting a second right-sided heart in time, you have effectively killed him without laying a hand on him.
So I guess it is okay if they leave fast enough. She will trigger the bit of privacy moment. So that's good. Okay.
A bit of privacy.
There we go. There's Cutthroat done. I guess I could have dragged her body in here, but I'll just do the sauna cooking one again. What? Oh, she saw me, kind of. And that worried her.
Are you insane? Let me out, right? Now let me out!
Okay.
That's Both targets down. Time to find an exit. We're done here.
Okay. There we go. There's Silent Ninja. And a few others too. Alright, poison stem cells. Revealing Agent 47. Oh yeah, that one. And then, well, disguised as Amos. Weird. Yeah, I guess let's go for become Amos Dexter. No, actually, I guess I'll go for shooting down the cable car. Let's be Blood Money Soup for this. Bring along trusty aluminum travel briefcase and a sniper rifle. It will be important later. Yeah, that should be good.
So, you're the curator's research aide, right?
Let me guess. You want to know about the medical trial?
Oh, so it is true. The guy's had a mood-altering neurochip implanted in his brain. So how does it work? Does it work?
Sorry, you're just gonna have to wait for me.
Alright.
I'm following the trial closely, and with a little luck, he'll be the basis for my doctorate. All I can say is,
Now here, you gotta be careful of this lady who's a nurse or doctor or whatever. This is probably gonna be very loud and very messy. But, oh well. I don't really care about Silent Assassin, do I? I don't think I do. Anyway. Alright, that did work.
Cut it out, will you?
I mean, the initial report was very promising. The liver looks to be in great shape.
Okay. Fine. Sure. Whatever. Oh yeah, run away. That's why I saved. And that's why I load the completely wrong save. Yeah, I'm reaching the point where I guess my sanity is starting to go from streaming so long. I don't know. Now, let's try to load the proper thing.
Like this, one little bit.
There we go. Alright. Now, to do this one. A really simple challenge. One last time, Mr. Soders, where all you need to do is just walk up to him here.
I'm sorry, but this area.
Reveal your identity to him.
You. Sir, you are trespassing.
Patient
And so
Down. To be honest, I'm not sure what to feel
I
about
guess
this
it's just he has a heart attack upon realizing
Yamazaki awaits.
Agent 47 is after him. It's quite funny to me. But the thing is, though, with that one, is that only very specific suits actually allow you to trigger that. You can do it with like 47's signature suit, with the blood money suit, with the absolution suit, and for some strange reason as Santa 47 too, which I think is just making a funny little joke for it, why the Santa 47 outfit works for it. But it is quite funny. Anyway, here's another Easter egg here that you can only do if you're in one of the suits I just mentioned, like 47 signature suit, absolution suit, or blood money suit. You can request permission here at the toilet.
I need to use the bathroom.
And then it shoots happy little colors and fountains out, which is really cute. That's an Easter egg referencing the first game in the Hitman series, Codename 47, and how in that game, like one of the first missions has 47 say the line, "I need to use the bathroom." And so that became kind of a meme in the Hitman community. And so they just wanted to play a little nod to it. Alright, though, now the matter of triggering Yuki Yamazaki's evacuation. Oh, hey, Luke Smith. I've been live for a while, but it's not quite been 10 hours yet. I started at 1 p.m. my time, and it's currently 7:30, so we're sitting at 6.5 hours of stream. Some might say that's a bit too much stream. But, oh well. You know what? Honestly, I think it'd be better just restart being Tobias Reaper Street Suite, because I don't have to actually complete it to get the challenge done.
As part of the service here at Gamma, your personal role
Anyway,
identification chip. The device will unlock and allow
Anyway, you just gotta like panic her, and then she'll just go on the actual cable car, so then you better shoot it down fast. And then it just skids down the mountain and then drops and explodes with a big crash.
Now it's time for Sodas to retire.
She won't survive that. I'm always so paranoid riding in those gondola type things that it will malfunction. Because I have been in one before where it did stop and we were stuck up there in it for like 2 hours before they got it working again. That was not a fun time, so now, whenever possible, I avoid those sorts of things. Okay, anyway, all that's left now is 2 things. Poisoning Eric Soder's stem cells, and then eliminating Yuki while disguised as Amos. So that's the plan this time.
I'm not sure I've seen you before.
Oh yeah. They did that just to mess with you if you're too impatient to start here in the starting location. Because this guy just walks over here, and then I believe he remains there the whole rest of the mission. I don't think he has a route he goes around or anything, but they did that just to mess with you. I can just imagine some developer at IO like cackling mischievously as he programs that. But anyway, to assassinate Eric Soders with poison stem cells, all you need to do is just lethal poison them here. And then you just go and sabotage his current stem cells. And then the nurse will go down and get some new ones, and they'll be ruined and poisoned, so then you can do it. Okay, excuse me. I guess I got in her way, so she didn't want to let me use the computer. How about this?
Warning. Stem cell treatment.
I think she takes a bit of time to actually do that, but after a while she should. Okay. Now, where is Amos? Oh, he's over there in the restaurant. Cool. Oops. I honestly forgot I had the medal equipped, and so that was a bit of an accident. Oh well. Dang it, you can't throw scramblers. Nope. Okay. Where's items? I guess over to the side here. Okay, just get the screwdriver. Good enough.
What's up with the sudden lamp on our resident yoga mat?
So, you're doing yoga after this?
I wish. I had 2 lessons booked, but I just got informed.
Alright, I guess the strategy is to just kind of isolate her by getting all the guards out of the way. I don't know.
What the? Command, we might have.
Oh yeah, I do need to watch out for when Mr. Jason Portman comes in here. I wondered what the other audio cue was for.
Soda's down. To be honest, I'm not sure what to feel about this one. Well, that's for another time.
All right.
Yamazaki awaits.
This challenge, the Ice Cold Cowboy one, is actually one they added, I think, in the very first year of Hitman 3's support, where they added it in. So I do really like the challenge for at least giving Amos Dexter's disguise something use in the mission itself, because before this he didn't have any use. You could raid his room for cigarettes, but that was about it. I guess Amos doesn't actually carry any himself. I guess he's just has them in his room. Oh well. Also, it's just, I don't think I pointed this out yet, but it's a cool connection to Absolution, because Amos Dexter is the brother of Blake Dexter, who was like the main villain of Hitman Absolution. The one who said, "Yeehaw, I don't normally yeehaw much, but this is a goddamn yeehaw." They had such great script writers in Hitman Absolution. Alright, I hope I'll be able to get her isolated in this cycle.
Jason Portman, please come to the hospital entrance. A doctor will escort you to your checkup. That was for Mr. Jason Portman. A doctor will escort you to your appointment. Please proceed to the hospital entrance.
Okay. I don't know, maybe she automatically will alert her guard to a certain thing if she hears it and he doesn't. I don't know.
Got it.
Oh well. So there's that. Oh, she is kind of isolated there. This is probably gonna be a bad idea. Probably go very poorly for me. But oh well. Oh.
Hold it right there. Hands over your head. Whoops.
So annoying. Just missed her. So instead of actually doing anything, Instead, she does the... You just punch her. I hate that. I guess they really couldn't think of a better way to handle, like, elevation differences than doing that. But it is very annoying.
What?
Really? Guy didn't see the gun? Guy didn't hear the screwdriver?
Huh?
Brother.
I heard something.
Oh yeah, I guess it's just because that door's kinda wonky with the auto open and shut. Yeah, see, like, the doors will automatically close if you get anywhere close to them. So annoying. Alright, sure, I'll do 2 for 1 special. Why not? Okay, get all the stupid guards out of the way. Okay. Alright.
How are you?
That lady's gonna see through me. Ain't she? I guess not.
That's both targets down.
Hmm.
Time to find an exit.
Okay, good enough. Not sure why they have you exfiltrate on the scooter or the snowmobile, but oh well, sure. Alright, I think that's all the main mission challenges now. Oh, I didn't even point out I passed level 300, so got a new profile thing again. And yeah, unlock the polar survival suit. Now this is an interesting outfit because it's from Hitman 2. They actually put in the effort to make a new snow-themed outfit for when 47's on Siberia in the Sniper Assassin game mode. However, it wasn't ever unlockable as a suit in Hitman 2. So here they finally added it as a suit. Okay, what was that? Disconnect. This is free Peacock. There shouldn't be any disconnects, but I will say it's kind of strange how they made so many like snow themed outfits. You know, there's this, there's the winter sports suit that was DLC for Hitman 2's Gold Edition. You got it. And there's a few other outfits that fit in really well in the snow. And yet, Hokkaido is the only snowy map in the entire trilogy. Well, unless you count Carpathian Mountains, But the thing about Carpathian Mountains is, for some very stupid reason, none of its starting locations even allow you to change your suit. I could understand maybe they didn't want you, for story reasons, to be able to bring any other items on there, but what's the harm in bringing a different outfit along? I don't know. Alright, though, now we move on to the many contracts here. Now, honestly, the Art of Revenge challenge pack is insanely simple to do. Like, shockingly simple. Though, what's weird is it's also a bit redundant with the Groom challenge that was included in the main mission. You know, where you have to eliminate all targets with the katana. Here in the Art of Revenge, it's just one target with the katana, but still a bit strange. But I absolutely love this challenge pack, you know, but because it is kind of themed around Kill Bill more, like the Motorcyclist Disguise, because Cottonmouth, Copperhead, Sidewinder, and California Mountain Snake are the code names of the Deadly Viper Assassination Squad from that movie, and the challenges themselves are kind of referencing how they actually wound up dying. Like, Cottonmouth, I'm pretty sure, was Oren Ishii, who got her head scalped off. And, like, Sidewinder, I think, was Bud, who got, like, poisoned. It's been a while since I saw Kill Bill, but that's what it's referencing, so it's really cool. And, like, this is a big challenge pack I wish they had included in its entirety in Hitman 3. It's a real shame they cut most of its challenges out, because it doesn't work nearly as well when it's just one instead of all together as one big set like it was intended to be. At least that's my opinion. Oh. Well, I don't care. It's contract creation. I don't need to be stealthy or anything for it. But anyway, this is the white yukata. I just love the look of the white, like, robe and that. It's just great. Anyway, to do this challenge pack, I think all you need to do is really that guy in the showers there. All right. Why the heck do I have caps lock on? I don't know. I didn't have it on at the beginning of this live stream, I don't think. Oh, it must have been because my hotkey to swap to the Be Right Back screen is Control Shift and then a number. So I must have accidentally turned on caps lock. during that time, I guess. Anyway, I guess let's start as the ninja. Because a cool thing about the ninja starting location is it spawns a katana right here for you to handily have and use, whereas the only other katana is in Yuki's suite, so a lot harder to get to. Alright, well, I guess I'll do this first, like the groom one,
It's me.
and then reload for the others.
Hey, so you're the curator's research aide, right?
Let me guess. You want to know about the medical trial?
Oh, so it is true. The guy.
I don't think I needed to do it melee, did I? No, I don't think so. Should be good. Alright, here's hoping the stupid gardener won't see me. He will see me. Of course. Oh really? You can actually vault clear up there. Huh. I never actually knew that. I just saw the prompt offhand. Huh. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, got the groom and got Cottonmouth. Yeah, the only downside to this challenge pack requiring you to complete the contract for each of them is it means you don't get that cathartic little tick up of when you've completed one of them. That's a bit lame. Oh well, now chef and pick up in kitchen. Let's use the antique emetic syringe there and then bring along the antique lethal one. Yeah, it's not a very good starting location here in the kitchen with the how there's both of the chefs will see through your disguise and that. Oh well. I don't need to worry about... No, not for these other ones. I don't need Silent Assassin. Good.
Please don't. Oh!
I had to do it. It was just too tempting to not do it.
Hey, so you're the curator's.
Okay, I have no idea how that wasn't a headshot of all things, but sure. You do you, game. You do you. My aim is all sorts of off. Okay.
Are the final details in place?
You know, this is one outfit. They made a few, like, disguises, actual suits. I'm very disappointed they never actually made this, like, Kill Bill inspired motorcyclist outfit into a suit. Obviously, probably free of the wear and tear and the little bits of blood and that on it. But it would make a really nice looking suit. I wish they had included it. Okay.
Oh, that's definitely below par.
Oh yeah, he says definitely below par because he's reusing the golf instructor from Sapienza's voice lines. That's so funny to me how, of all the NPCs to reuse voice lines for, they do it from the guy who makes golf jokes when he gets sick. I couldn't think of anybody else that had a more fitting generic sort of line for it. I guess not. Hello. There. Oh yeah, I never actually showed off the cherry blossom baller properly, did I? Here it is. Like, look at how beautiful and ornate the grip and the stock is, and that looks amazing. Oh yeah, here I think, yeah, if you saw the screen change color, that's because the guards saw me in the chopper as I was leaving. Okay. I assume they probably, when making this challenge pack, intended for a player to make 5 or 4 different contracts, all with different targets and that, instead of just doing the same exact contract several times over. Oh well. This is another case though where Peacock's ability to save on contracts really comes in handy. Alright. And now, just the lethal kitchen knife. Oh wow, the challenge image, you know, looks like the kitchen knife is forged with Damascus steel or something. Is it actually? Oh, it is. Huh. I never actually bothered to notice detail like that on it. That's cool. Okay. this has got to be the fastest challenge pack I've completed in this game. And not very hard at all to do. And for doing that challenge pack, you unlock the Masamune, which was the first ever actual unlockable katana in the game, but it would be far from the last. Though honestly, I'd say this one's probably the best. It even has like the little, I think, dragon carved into the blade, and probably made by Hattori Hanzo himself. So, really nice. Oh yeah, the 5 shuriken ones. Ugh. Yeah, Crazy 8. This is a really weird challenge, and I think a big reason why it was cut is just how weird it is, because to make it fit, you know, you have to assassinate 8 masked guards with the katana, but you can't actually make more than 5 targets in any one contract. So that's a bit wonky. I guess the game plan is just hunt for masked guards. I guess.
I am programmed to engage in small talk with my human leads.
Oh, well, he's an obvious choice. These guys are guards, yes. Yep. That guy's not a masked one. This guy... Oh, well, I guess I can mark him and then look at his profile. Yes, he is. Okay. And then... Wait a minute, is this guy? No, he isn't. Oh, these two are. Oh, that's good. Alright, so I got a 5, then... Whoa. Okay, yes, thank you.
Whoa, you there. Don't move.
Don't mind me, I don't care about actually being shot up or anything. I just want to complete the contract so that it's made. Okay. I don't know why I care about doing this so I'll be able to get all the objectives, but oh well. Oh shoot. I'm just realizing I forgot to show off the one other Easter egg. Oh well, I guess I can show it off now. You know, not bother with the actual contract itself, but just do an Easter egg. If an Easter egg like this actually works on contracts mode, which I really don't know about that, but we'll see. Alright, so basically here, there are these mini ninjas scattered throughout the map, and you gotta do them in a very specific order.
Aren't you supposed to be doing your job? What's the deal here? We've got someone.
So the first one is there. Next one's in the corner of the Zen Garden. I promise this will definitely be worth it, but the mini ninjas are characters from IO's other game, Mini Ninjas. Very fitting to be here in Hokkaido in this game. And I assume from now on in IO's many other games they make, they'll put a bunch of James Bond references in them.
This is Alpha 3. How copy? Over. Bravo team. Heads
Oh,
up.
brother.
Still in the kill zone.
They see so much. But anyway, or I guess in this case hear so much, but anyway, the second one's there, and you have to do them in this order. They won't actually spawn in until you've done the previous one. Oh, I was wondering what this vibrating is in my controller that's periodically happening. It is related to the Easter egg. You might be able to kind of hear the very small
What's up with the sudden limp on our Resident Evil?
stuff going on, like sound effects for it. And anyway, there's the third one there in the snowplow. And there are 10 of these, which I feel like that's a bit too much for an Easter egg. Like, just have like 3 or maybe 5. That's more than enough to get the gist of it. But I guess maybe they wanted to have a big showcase of all the mini ninjas. I assume these are all like different characters and there's 10 of them in Mini Ninjas itself. I don't know. But anyway, the fourth one's on 47's bed. Next one's in the donor hearts room. So that's the thing too. Say what you will about the bonsai pink cherry blossom challenge. At least that one is fairly in order. you know, pretty reasonable. You just go follow the trail and it's nice and linear. Not nearly as much back and forth like this.
Hey, so you're the curator's research aide, right?
Let me guess.
Okay. Anyway, the next one's here, hidden in the thing. Okay, good, I got it. Okay, halfway there. Next one's on one of the staff sleeping quarter beds. Yes, I did absolutely look all these up and that, because unlike the Godzilla Easter egg, I've never actually triggered this Easter egg myself ever when I played it. I guess I just figured it was not worth the payoff, really, but you'll be super excited. How about this guy? I like him. He looks pretty cute. Next one's on one of the trees in the Zen Garden. So back to the Zen Garden. How did I get seen from a security camera through the floor there? I don't know.
That's a little harsh, isn't it? A total ban?
I cannot believe they let Yuki Yamazaki.
But like, see, like this, why couldn't they have the Zen Garden one be back to back with the other Zen Garden one? I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Oh no.
Target in sight. Fire at will.
Oh, he actually saw me there? Okay, whatever. Ooh. Oh, brother. They are everywhere. Okay, let's become the bodyguard to finish it off.
Mr. Jason Portman. Please come
Anyway, next one's on the yoga deck in the sauna.
Just the usual.
That was for Mr. Jason Portman. A doctor will escort you to your appointment.
I mean, I don't know what their problem is, you know? It's not like I was actually shooting any people. I was just shooting a little figurine out of the tree, you know? Yes, you can't even do that. Anyway, I'm just doing this so no of the other people panic and cause a scene like those did. Please leave. Please leave. Please leave. It seems like the vibrations are increasing in frequency, which I guess is fitting, but anyway, so it's right here on the corner of the yoga deck. Next one's in the kitchen, so let's go clear around to the kitchen. Go the back way, because stupid director is right there. Yeah, this is one route. I almost never take is going back like that into the kitchen. Okay, he's here in the fridge. You know, something weird is there's these 3 dishes you can poison him, but it's not got any relevance for the main mission targets at all. These are just for a few of the people here. So I guess they wanted, in case you wanted to make contracts with them. But it seems very strange with all the contracts related challenges they made for this map. They didn't have any involving those 3 plates of food. Just my opinion. But anyway, so the last one of the mini ninjas is fittingly on the spot of the cliff top where the ninja start is. Makes sense, doesn't it? Alright, this is definitely worth all the time I took to do it. Like the 10 minutes or so. You ready for this? Hoo boy. It's just one of those streams. Look at that, isn't that amazing? Turns out it wasn't a mountain near us at all, but a volcano. That. So 47 just caused a massive bit of pollution. They're probably gonna make it so the sun can't even warm much of the already cold Hokkaido, so it'll be even more freezing, and probably a lot of people are gonna have frostbite or freeze to death. All thanks to 47 and his summoning of the mini ninjas, invoking the wrath of the mountain, I guess. Yeah. But see what I mean, though? Another thing where it's weird they didn't actually put an achievement, or at the very least a challenge for doing this, you know? I don't really get why not. I guess again it's something a bit too complex. I don't know. But anyway, I think the volcano will just do this forever and ever. I guess I might as well restart after kicking the hornet's nest so much. Oh, what am I doing? I couldn't have even started here if I wanted to, because it's use a katana to eliminate them. So I needed to start along the mountain anyway. But man, me failing to shoot the mini ninja, that's prime content for a YouTube short. It'll get a hit million views and everyone will love me. Oh well, I shouldn't be too harsh on the YouTube shorts. I have actually gotten a fair few subscribers just this past couple weeks. I've been posting 007 First Light shorts. Like, I have got, I think, like 4 or so subscribers just from those. Very impressive, at least to me. I almost actually got the bodyguard's disguise, but then I realized what's the point when I'm just gonna become
Wish we'd be able to put it into someone.
a motorcyclist anyway. Okay. So it's just assassinate him with the katana.
It's in the old man, after all. Such is the nature of my art. I take it.
Okay. This is gonna be very ugly very quickly. I have a feeling. Oh man. Oh great. Am I? Come here, please. Come here. Come here, mister. Come here. He doesn't want to. What incompetent guards. Oh, hello.
Go, go. JHQ, how copy over?
Move to better positions.
He's wearing this black and yellow motorcycle suit.
Oh, black and yellow. Wiz Khalifa reference. How about that? Oh, brother. I anger all the guards except the one I actually want to come down here. Like, he has to stay way up there like the idiot he is. So annoying. I don't know that I need to actually complete this. Okay, now he comes down. Yeah, I kinda do think I'm getting away. At least for this first second.
Clear. Please don't.
Dang.
Can anyone please help me? I need help.
Stop. Stupid, annoying. Okay. Now he's going clear over there. Why? Why on earth is he going clear over there? Just to be as annoying as possible, I guess.
Command, I've arrived at the location and it looks clear. Back to the smoking and joking. Over.
Okay.
Say your last prayer, shitbag.
Alright. Oh, I can't save now because I got seen in combat. Okay, whatever. Well, I might as well go here because it doesn't seem like there are any actual guards this way.
Slap you with a soggy edge, you little coward.
The soggy ends? Huh?
Area is clear. Please advise. Over.
I don't know. I gotta let out some anger on these guys. Very annoying. Oh, yeah, they gotta have their stupid little thing, don't they?
Whoa, citizen! You've opened a bag of dicks. No use denying it.
Opened a bag of dicks. Must say I haven't heard that idiom before.
Echo 6 Delta, all units engaged. Affirmative. Do we have a visual? Where is Tango?
Where is Tango?
Come in, Delta 6. This is Big Cat on Tango's last known position. Nothing here. No visual. Please advise. Over.
I just want it to actually calm down for a moment so I can at least save again. Can it do that much? Thank you! Finally. That's the annoying thing. Any combat, no saving. I get why it's like that, but it's just annoying.
Mr. Jason Altman, please come to the hospital.
Okay. Ooh, hey! Finally, one of the targets is actually trying to do something. That's good.
Jason Portman. A doctor will escort you to your appointment. Please proceed to the hospital entrance.
Hit hard. Anyone got a visual on Tango? Not me.
Ha! Well, that guard was incredibly stupid. Turning his head right toward me. I honestly don't know if there's a mod for saving during combat. Maybe. I know the reason the Peacock people don't allow saving during escalations in this Peacock mod is because it really breaks the game if you load save from a lower level when you already escalated to a higher one. But I'm not sure what the rationale. I guess maybe if they didn't block saving during combat, then it would make it like so absurdly broken with like the guard AI. But like, look at that. What is he doing? Seriously, what is that guy doing? Why is he way over here in the foyer? The fight is here, obviously. Oh, you lost track of me, huh? I wonder how that happened.
Command, he was wearing yep.
Pump is in the
Okay. Yoo-hoo. I guess I gotta eliminate all the guards, even the ones who quit through walls like that. It's just so annoying how fast guards are able to, you know, get shots off. There. Now, any more? No, I think they're all dead. Good. Will this stupid guy actually come back anytime soon? What is he doing? He's like all scared and patrolling around there when it's ages away from any actual danger. And then he's running even further away. What the heck? Yes, it's a case of gotta deliver the blade to him. The funny thing is, this isn't even everything. This is just the first 5. I still need 3 more to do.
That's a little harsh, isn't it? A total failure.
Aquarium's always doing...
Maybe I could sneak and get him quick without getting totally blasted up. Oh, now he runs away from me again. Over here. Why? He's just running back and forth. Oh, well, there goes that hunch. I thought he was protecting Yuki Yamazaki or something. But no, he's not. What an idiot guard. Should be fired.
Hey, you! Wherever you are, you bitch! I'm gonna get you for this!
Well, that was nice of the game to not lock on for a while there. Oh well. I did it. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. If only I had been able to mark all the guards as targets, I could have got the challenge done, because I certainly sliced up more than 5 masked guards. Oh boy. No. This might be too much of an indulgence that lets them catch up to me. But, oh well. Consider yourself lucky this time, Nails. Sheesh. Boy. Alright, well, I'm not sure, but I think we're rapidly approaching the record for longest video I've ever done, if not already passing it. Alright, should just need 3 more. But obviously they can't be... I got too impatient. Obviously they can't be the same exact targets. Again, they actually thought of that.
Would you like to shoot the breeze?
Alright, oh wait, this guy.
Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Okay. Possible disturbance. Over.
Alright, well this should actually be a lot smoother. Because I'm pretty sure the 2 guards here in the morgue are also masked.
What?
I guess it doesn't matter luring him all the way down the steps. Are they masked? Yeah. I apologize if I accidentally burped out loud, because in my frustration with how that last run went, I accidentally forgot to silence my burps. Okay. Thank goodness they made the challenge Crazy 8 and didn't try to have you do, like, eliminate 88 guards for the Crazy 88 of the movie. Ay, ay, ay. Here's hoping it all works out well. I about forgot the katana, the most important part of the whole stream. At the very least, though, with this stream, I think I'll have definitely surpassed the 25 total hours of live stream watch time for that unlocks another Eminem vs. Slim Shady DLC to give away. So that's good. I really doubt I'll manage to hit the next goal of 1,000 hours of watch time. But you never know. I might next live stream go really viral and have like 500 people watching at the same time.
Very handsomely rewarded. Not that he fully understood the rarity of the boy's magnificent heart, of course.
Alright.
That goes without saying.
I guess let's do this guy first, because the other two will probably alert the morgue people and that. But I was, I think, correct in my decision to really try and grind and push for the 15,000 views now for 007 First Light, because they did do another second creator campaign, but instead of being open to everyone like the first one, this one you had to have a lot higher like viewership at the start regardless. Like I think 25 or so concurrent viewers in live streams and like 10,000 views on shorts on average and that. So I think this one creator campaign will have been the easiest way for me to accomplish it, so I'm glad I did. If there is a second easy way to accomplish the thing in a future creator campaign, I guess I will try to grind for it, just for going for getting it on Steam as well, because there might be some very slim chance my computer might actually be able to run it and live stream it at some sort of settings without it exploding. I don't know, but a slim chance. Or at the very least, that'd be an investment, quote unquote, for later when I eventually actually manage to get a PC more powerful enough. You know, that's why I claimed the free games on Epic for, like, since 2019 or whenever. Just because, even though my PC at the time couldn't run it, I knew eventually, maybe someday, I would manage to get it. Get one that could. Okay. What's left for challenges? Oh yeah, Shuriken. Don't get spotted. Why? Just to be annoying, I guess. Alright. Well, hopefully I can actually do all of these in one big contract package. Alright. I hope I can shuriken both of these guys without them being, like, seeing me or whatever. Oh.
Everyone calm down. What is going on here? Negative command.
That's a strategy. Just shoot the camera out to alert them. Alright. Get this guy. And get these two guys. Alright. Sounds like a plan. I guess exit up the mountain again. And yeah, it is kind of funny, you know, there's this, like, rock here that you can hide behind. There's no point, really, to do it in the main mission here. I guess unless you get in a big gunfight and are trying to get some cover up here. But it does come in handy on Master Mode, where there are guards patrolling up here. Alright. I'll title this one The Last Hitman 2016 Contract, because I believe it is. They really did away with the sort of contract-based challenges. Like in Hitman 2, there weren't any of them. And then in Hitman 3, they actually did add one challenge in Dartmoor that actually does require a contract to complete. Okay. Let's go for shurikens first. What's kind of weird is there's the challenge for doing one target with a shuriken while not getting spotted. And then they made this other one for 5 targets as the ninja with the shuriken without getting spotted. And what's weird is on official servers they cut out the 5 target shuriken one, but kept the 1 target shuriken one. Just strange. Oh, well, I messed up. Brother. Oh, well, I can come back to him. I think if a target spots you, that counts for the failure of the thing. Oh, Come on. Okay. I told you though, Hokkaido would take a while just because they put so much content in it. Haha.
Command, still nothing. Stand by.
Well, that guy was a bit stupid. Okay, I guess drag the body, try and hide it. I don't know that I'll have enough time. But oh well. There. I guess it'll be fine. There.
Oh, he was very handsomely rewarded. Not that he fully understood the rarity of the boy's magnificent heart.
I mean, the shurikens are kind of useful. You know, you can use them for throwing distractions and also lethal weapons, and you get 3 of them instead of the usual 1 for most melee stuff. And if you want, you can actually melee people with shurikens, which is kind of weird, but you can. Oh. Seriously? The guy saw me there at the end. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Can you tell I'm kind of reaching my done point after such a long session?
Are the final details in place?
Not quite sure why the map is bugged like this, but oh well. Looks kind of doinky. I guess because I'm in a trespassing area or whatever, but I didn't like move to change its registration. I don't know. Come on now, please. Don't spot me, idiot. Though I guess in this case I'm the idiot. There we go, brother. Yeah, I'll complete it just to be on the safe side. I don't think I need to. I mean, it's already like popped open as a challenge. Okay, just 2 more to go. Gotta be quick though to actually get the icicle. or the bicycle, I guess you can say. Kind of weird how security cameras will spot you and that, but they won't spot dead bodies on the ground. Oh well. Oh, I guess they do. Alright. Well, that's cool. Oh, by the way, fun fact about using these incinerators is, even though logically I would assume it would be, it's not actually a fire elimination. So if you have a target who has that for the elimination method, it will not work using these things. There is one featured contract, I think relatively recently, where it was like these targets here in the basement, but they don't count for a fire elimination. Why not? I don't know.
Dead.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
How are you? And what about this guy digging in the snow? What's he digging? Is he digging his own grave? I guess he must have been. Okay. Alright, you know what? What the heck? I think I already hit the record. If I hadn't, I will very shortly. So what's just a slight bit more of length to the stream? Let's go for 8 hours, you know, a full work day's worth of live streaming. And go on to the big climactic conclusion of the Sarajevo 6, the controller, the final one. Are you ready for this?
Good evening, 47. I have the final profile available now. Your target is Tahiji Koyama, codenamed the Controller. He is the final living member of the Sigma paramilitary, and with his elimination, a particularly nasty chapter of recent history will be brought to a close. Hospital records indicate the target suffers a rare genetic disease, but also that he has refused 2 full bone marrow donations on ethical grounds so far. Interesting. Clients at this particular hospital are not usually picky about where their life-extending therapy comes from. While I have confirmed that he has learned of the deaths of the other members of Sigma, he does not seem to have altered his security arrangements or movement patterns in any meaningful way. Regardless, the hospital is highly secure, and it will be difficult to move freely. So I'll leave you to prepare.
Oh boy. Exciting, isn't it? Why'd they leave the cutscene play so long with just a black screen? I guess they probably did that for the original YouTube upload of the trailer. I guess. I don't know. But anyway, the controller is the final member of the Sigma team, logistics and operations coordinator, dedicating himself to various philanthropic pursuits, and he has Alien's syndrome, and he's at the Gamma facility, but he doesn't want to do anything about it. And also, you need to retrieve the Sigma operations files without getting spotted. This is the first of the Sarajevo 6 to actually have a sort of side objectives. And I guess the rationale is that Kyle delete the files if you're spotted. So what this means is you have a do not get spotted complication where you'll fail the mission if you're spotted before doing the files. Anyway, the assassination challenge here is no thanks, Captain Exposition. Then just getting Silent Assassin and then eliminating the target. So, are you ready for the big climactic final mission here?
Welcome to Hokkaido, 47. I have received a priority update from the client. He has learned that the Sigma operations files will be destroyed if you are spotted during the operation. Therefore, you should consider acquiring them before moving on the target, but I will leave that to your discretion.
Alright, well, first order of business, I think, is get the files, which, if you don't tell from the image, they're in the director's office. So might as well get the director's disguise then. Oh, by the way, I don't think I mentioned it, but the controller came out October 31st, 2016, same day as Situs Inversus. Very actual strange choice to release this map on Halloween, of all things, because it's really not spooky at all. So I guess they just figured it would be a fun date where people are already kind of in a more casual mood and would be interested in playing more Hitman as the Grim Reaper, Tobias Reaper 47. I don't know. But anyway, here you can see that the guy has just a wig. If you take his outfit, you'll see he's just as bald as 47 himself. Look at that. Okay. Don't think I'll really need to save, but I'll take it. Oh, by the way, not so fun fact, apparently in Hitman 2016, originally the way it worked for this mission was if you even got spotted by a camera, you would automatically lose and fail the mission. Even though that's not how the do not get spotted complication works anywhere else. It's always related to being spotted by people, and there's a separate one for being spotted for cameras. Alright.
Oh, that goes without saying.
Wrong.
I do still wish we'd be able
Stairs. Oh, you know what? I better get the crowbar. I could have sworn there was a crowbar over here. Huh. Oh well, I'll get the one here, because I'm pretty sure it's in a safe. The files. And of course, I don't bring a lockpick really along on Hokkaido. Why would I? Impress the gardener with my jumping reflexes. Of course. Oh, I guess they aren't. They're just on the main computer. Oh well. It's cool that they at least did a side objective here at the end. I often find that side objectives add a bit more depth to these, like, one-off target missions. Unless you're an elusive target named the Fixer, that is. You remember the Fixer, don't you? The mission I did, like, 6 hours ago in the live stream? Oh well, I should have also gotten a wrench already. Because you want to isolate the people in the sauna area. Because that's where the target is. A much better designed target, I'd say, than the Mercenary in Colorado, for the simple fact he doesn't have 4 annoying bodyguards around him all the time. Even though it isn't much in terms of being an actual target. I mean, he's just stationary this whole time, waiting for 47 to come to him. You know, he doesn't actually move or go on any routes or anything. Even though the briefing video did show him walking around. They just wanted to make it slightly misleading one final time, I guess. Alright, though. Now, you ready for this big climactic moment? I wonder why this guy...
And you are here in time. For that I am very thankful. It would have been inappropriate for me to die before you came for me. I am prepared. We were young men, full of the arrogance of power. But what we did there in Siesta Polye, it was not a mistake. We did it willingly, we 6. Sano gave the orders, but we did it willingly. Even I. We killed them and took the gold. 1.5 tons of gold. Being moved from Belgrade. 6 trucks with refugees aboard to protect them from the airstrikes. We killed them all. And then called in helicopter gunships on what was left. $10 million was my share. It was only later that I realized that I was no longer a man. The others could not see it. Or perhaps would not see it. It haunted haunted me for years until finally it became clear that I must use my remaining time to atone. My old friend Loxley told me of the ICA and what you can do. The cost was irrelevant. I placed all 6 contracts, and I watched as you carried them out. Then I fell ill. I feared that I would die before my time. Thankfully, your reputation for timeliness is entirely deserved. As you are aware, the staff have my files in safekeeping. They will destroy them in the event of an emergency. But I am sure you will not be noticed after we are finished here. Arrangements have been made to publicize the files widely. The actions of Sigma and Cicada must be known. Thank you for allowing me to speak my piece, sir. Please complete the final contract now.
Yeah, now how about this? What a twist. Oh, he even makes the sign of the cross.
Piece the chain of contracts together, Fidgeson. All 6 targets were part of the Sigma Mercenary unit, operating near the city of Siestapolya in Serbia in late 1995. They learned of a convoy transporting 1.5 tons of gold out of Belgrade under cover of a refugee colony. They attacked the convoy and stole the gold and called in a NATO airstrike. It was reported as an accidental attack at the time, a sideshow in that dirty conflict. Ironically, the final target was also the client. Complicated way to commit suicide, I'm sure. I have forwarded the files you retrieved as per the contract's instructions. I'm not sure what that will achieve, however.
A wartime massacre in the 90s. Fortune in gold. Then 2 decades later, 6 men die. No one will notice this.
Yeah. So now, I'll take it, but I don't know why No Thanks Captain Exposition triggered their the real intended method is you interrupt him in the middle of his talking or before he even starts talking so he can't tell you that beautiful story. And that... But man, like, it's just so interesting how the first 5 Sarajevo 6 missions were okay, but they weren't really that good, I would say. And this one, like, as a mission, the only objective is really finding the files, that's it. But it actually does kind of pull on your heartstrings a bit by the revelation of that Teheji is just trying to atone for the atrocities he committed with the group way back in the day. And the way it works is it's intended that if you interrupt him in his speech, then Diana will just tell you the gist of the speech in not quite as many words. But for some reason it played both his speech and then the other, Diana's speech too. And then they actually bothered to pay David Bateson to say like a couple of voice lines there at the end. He didn't say any unique voice lines for any of the other Sarajevo 6 missions, but he did for that one. And so that's the end of the Sarajevo 6. An interesting, like, bit of content. I mean, they aren't much, really. It is cool, at least, that there's a way to tie all 6 of the Hitman 2016 maps together, even besides just the main story, tying them together. So that's cool. And honestly, if they did something similar for Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, where they made like 6 to 8 missions, each one set on one of these locations and they're all tied together, I would definitely buy it, you know? I mean, they're basically glorified elusive targets with even less interesting dialogue to them. Except for the final one, of course. So that's why I say I think it would have been a lot better if they had actually, like, let you unlock the suits for completing them as, like, bonus cosmetics. Just my opinion, but anyway, now, in terms of escalations, there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So, still a decent chunk of escalations. And in terms of elusive targets for Hitman 2016, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Technically 15 because the brothers elusive target, which was cut, I have a mod restoring it, so 15 more elusive targets. And then in terms of actual missions to do yet, there's the Christmas Holiday Hoarders on Paris, there's Landslide and the Author on Sapienza, there's nothing in Marrakesh in terms of missions, there's the Source yet to do on Bangkok, there's the Vector in Colorado, and Patient Zero in Hokkaido. I won't be doing Hokkaido Snow Festival quite yet because that was actually released during Hitman 2's lifespan. So because of that, I'm counting it Hitman 2 content, and since I'm going in release order of content, that'll come a bit later. So in terms of the next live stream for this Let's Play series, the agenda will just be some more escalations and elusive targets, and then also doing Holiday Hoarders in Paris then, and maybe a bit of other stuff released after Holiday Hoarders. We'll see how much mood I'm in. I do not anticipate the next few live streams in this series to be 6+ hours long, maybe 4, maybe 5-ish, but not 6+. And anyway, I won't be continuing this Let's Play series for a few weeks regardless, because next weekend I will be doing my live stream showcase of the Reflection M&M's elusive target mission, which is also set on Hokkaido. So that's kind of the reason why I wanted to really push and do all of Hokkaido now, so that makes more sense when going to the Reflection. At least for you, Roamer. I don't know if it'll make much sense to any other viewers. But that's my thought process anyway. And of course, immediately next in the Let's Play, I'll go on to the Mako Incarceration, which is a really solid escalation for being the launch one with Situs Inversus. I really enjoy it quite a bit. And it even has a little connection to the Fixer in it. But I gotta eat. I am absolutely starving, and I'm very slightly tired from recording for so long, but man, honestly, the time just whizzes by when I'm having fun with a game like this. So anyway, thank you as always, Romer, for watching. I'll probably be streaming next weekend. Thank you to anyone else who watched, either for just a few minutes or for several hours of this incredibly long live stream. Check in next, probably Saturday, when I do Eminem versus Slim Shady, and I'll have some stuff to give away then as well. So if you want that, good for you. Tune in then. That'll do it for this live stream. I gotta eat something. I don't know what we even have to eat. Maybe my parents actually made a big, nice Saturday dinner that I totally skipped by sitting back in my room live streaming. We'll just have to see. That'll do it for this live stream. Like and subscribe if you want. I'll see you in whatever the next video is. Oh, I think it's Nitro Must Die starting in on Monday, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. So, highly recommend you check that Let's Play series out, Romer. That's one of Nitro's most substantial games they ever did, and by far the most substantial Flash game they ever did. But anyway, I'm done now. I won't get distracted anymore. I managed to only drink like a third of my final cup of water. I impress myself sometimes. Why was I so thirsty at the start of the live stream but not at the end, when theoretically my voice would be the worst? I don't know. But once again, I get distracted, so I'm done. I guess maybe I'm a tad narcissistic and like to hear myself talk. I don't know. I'm done. Stop getting distracted with other stuff. Goodbye. Thank you as always, Romer, for all your support. Maybe I didn't get around to ever really talking with you about the MCF related stuff. I think I might make some sort of video talking about it. Nowhere near as in-depth as your Google Doc, but I appreciate your vigilant journalism for the situation. I think I won't have any more suggestions or distractions or other comments or misspeaks in my sentences, just like me saying suggestions in this sentence. I'm done. Goodbye. Thank you as always.